is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah, that'll do. How you doing, Jason? How you doing, Zurich? How you doing, Hobo? How you doing, No Life? How you doing, Imperial? How you doing, Mikhail? How you doing, Frumpy? How you doing, Archibald? How you doing, Zoney Zone? Hope you guys are wearing yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds! Exclamation mark IAD. Amaro's got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat. How was everyone today? How was your weekend? You all having a good Monday? Everyone doing well? Hopefully you're all doing good. I've Amaral, dude, 87, dude. I swear it was only last week. You were at 86, dude. Thank you for the 87 months. Cheers, man. Freaking legend, dude. 87 months, almost at 90. Almost at 90. Holy moly. You're never going to argue on Twitter before bed again. You watched the Odyssey yesterday and it was lit. Was it good? Damn. Yeah, I still need to see it. I still need to see it. I keep talking to my brother saying, do you want to go see it? But apparently all of our local cinemas are like fully booked. So we're going to wait for it to like die. Because it's going to be in the cinema for a long time, I think. Just because of how fully booked it always is. So we'll wait for like the bookings to die down and then we'll go see it when it's a little bit more quiet. That'll be nice. 3 more months to 90, dude. I know, right? I know. How you doing, Rez? Welcome back. Saber, yo, thank you for the 9 months, Saber. Cheers, me, dude. Almost at a year. Almost 3 more months to go. Chris, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, Jado. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How you doing, Kate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You had your roommate's birthday a couple of days ago. You did? Was it good? Did you have a good time? IMAX is a must in your opinion. Oh, yeah, I'll go IMAX. I'll go IMAX. Like I said, at the moment, it's still fully booked. We've got a few local cinemas near us. A couple of them have IMAX. They are... Yeah, when I check, it's like... packed. Unless you want to get like the shitty seats right on the side. But you don't pay any less for those seats. So... yeah, it's like, dude, if I want to see it, I want to see it like... sat in the middle at least, somewhere. Yeah. Oh, yo, it's a hype train. Dude, thank you for the hype train. Cheers, guys. Zane, dude, thank you for the 4 months. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Cheers, guys. Dude, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the 87 months. God damn. You got a 414 PB on Zoshia somehow anyway. Dude, nice. What, with light bowgun? Or charge blade? Or insect blade? You're great. Thanks for asking. Did you manage to sort out your control issues? So, I tested it over the weekend. I had no issues. None. I'm using the DSX software that I bought to play other indie titles that don't have controller support for the DualSense Edge. There's a lot of games that don't have support for the DualSense Edge. So, you have to... I had to buy this software, which is like specifically for the DualSense Edge, to get it to work. And I'm using that now for Monster Hunter. I tested it at the weekend. I did get my A rank on Charge Blade on Arkveld. Like, pretty quick. In like, I think I only took like a few attempts. So, I think the controller's like registering better now. And I'm not having like the issues. Like, there's no... seems like there's less input lag when I'm using this software. So, there's definitely something wrong with the Steam inputs for the DualSense Edge. Definitely so. I mean, we already knew that. Because, I mean, I showed you guys, like... it's plugged in, it's on, and it's not even registering. But, yeah, there's 100% something fishy going on with it. So now I'm using software. It just means it's one more thing I got to load up before I start stream. Yeah. Bro, you're trying Charge Blade for a while, and you have a huge problem with it, but I want to learn it so bad. Do you have any advice? I'm going to play Charge Blade here in a second, so... yeah, we're going to get Tradition up. See who's in the lobby. Look, Kate's here. Rez is here. Hobo's here. They all look. Hobo's ready to do Tradition. Yeah, how you doing, Slater? Dude, welcome back. Guys, it's not long, man. It's not long until Gamescom. We have got... How long we got? 16 days. So... From... Wednesday... This week, we just got 2 more weeks. I'm hoping... Are you going to stream Gamescom? Yeah, I think it starts an hour before my stream. So I will likely get up early and start streaming an hour early. So I'll be on like when Gamescom starts. I think it starts an hour before my stream. So yeah, if that's the case, I'll get up early to do it. You're ready for tradition? Yeah, I'll get ready too. Hey, Dunjui, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, chubby one. It's on the 25th, 26th. 26th, the Gamescom. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope... I really hope we get Monster Hunter, man. I really do hope. There is a chance, of course, that we don't get anything, but I think that would be a pretty rough move on Capcom's part. You've lost 5 Arch-Tempered Arcvelds in a row last night, and you're on pure tilt. What is the best skill for the Gogma bow? Gormagala, Lord Soul. Yeah. I don't think... I mean, Gogma Lord Soul's decent as well. But I don't think anything's... Actually, is Gogma Lord Soul better? That's a good point. Because it's got good element motion values. It's pretty close. That means it's 1 PM for you. It's slightly better. Yeah? Bro, all we need is that trailer or something. Yeah, same. Put it this way. I'd be very... At this point, I would be very surprised if we don't get to see something at Gamescom. Right. Kate, I'm putting up tradition. Because I know you're ready for some tradition. Yeah, I would be kind of shocked. Oh shit. Wait, did I not claim my lucky vouchers before the... Oh crap, I made a huge mistake. I made a huge mistake. I didn't claim my login bonus last Friday. I forgot. I just wasted like 6 lucky vouchers. Damn, bro. Oh, that sucks. All right, let me put tradition up. Well, that is a bummer. I'm not in a position to be turning my nose up at lucky vouchers, unfortunately. It's 1 of 1. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Let me fix that. Yay, let's romp jail. Sorry, you don't have to do it anyway, brother. I haven't done Rompoplo with you in like over 3 weeks. Hopefully Ascendance isn't like late 2027. I hope so. I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be. Only because there's been a lot of interviews with like Capcom recently. I've been seeing them like getting posted on Twitter and stuff. And the vibe I'm getting is that for them, Wilds is underperforming. So they're going to want to get out that DLC as soon as humanly possible to try and... before people just completely switch off of it. Because they'll be well aware, like... You know, people get bored. They'll be like, oh shit, you know what? And once you... It's just the rule of video games. Once you lose someone, once someone stops playing your game and finds another game, there's no guarantee that they're going to come back to your game for money. Like, if I go and buy... let's say I go and buy GTA 6. I spend my $100 to get the premium version of that. And now I'm playing GTA Online and Monster Hunter brings out the DLC. I'm like, man, dude, I just spent $100 on GTA. You know what? Nah, I can't be bothered. I'm not going to go back. Now, again, this is very different. This is a very different ethos from a Monster Hunter fan, because obviously if you're a big fan of Monster Hunter, that GTA doesn't even come into the equation barely, you know, because you're always putting Monster Hunter first. But you have to remember, Monster Hunter fans compared to Grand Theft Auto fans, we're in a minority. There's not as many. Ferdio, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So, and I think Capcom will be acutely aware of that fact. When do you like to use your vouchers for tradition? No. I use my vouchers for Rompopolo. Do you think we'll ever get an OG Monster Hunter remake or remaster? I'm hoping eventually they'll do like a collection of all the old games for PC. Just because it's a good way to preserve those titles and give the PC player base a reason to play them. I can't imagine that they still have like a licensing thing going on with Nintendo, but I could be wrong. Who's that? 30-0, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. We'll see. It's gonna, because the thing is, I think the Sony games wouldn't be a problem. He's sitting right in that bloody trap. Like, he is literally right in it, and it's not registering. Okay. Oh, I have no haptic feedback on my controller. What the hell? Okay, so I don't get haptics with this software? I thought I did. Okay, maybe I don't get haptics with this software. That's not good. I always watch you on YouTube. Keep forgetting about the Twitch. But you got you this time. Thank you for the Infinite Monster Hunter content, dude. You're welcome. Someone's got to hold the line, isn't it? Yeah, my haptics aren't working. But the controller's working with the software. Why was that so cursed? He was standing in a trap. Let's run it back. He was standing in a trap, but he didn't register. Also, my controller's haptics aren't working. Let me have a look at the software quickly. I'll get DSX up. My controller. Let's have a look. Why is the haptic feedback not working? Oh, here we go. Turn that off. I wonder if that's what's causing the issue. There's a thing called automatic idle shut off. I wonder if that's accidentally glitching and then it's thinking that it's idle. Because that's actually a function for the controller, apparently. I've just turned the setting off, but I'm just looking to see where the haptic feedback thing is. Adaptive triggers, haptics. Here we go. It's enabled. No, it should be working. I'm just having a look to see. Here we go. Rumble haptics. Turning it on. I think it might have been turned off, the haptics. Let's see. Does that make a difference? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, haptics are on now. Yeah, we're good. We got haptics. Should be working now. Right, let me post tradition again. Let's see if they're working now. You have to turn them on individually in the software. Good to know. Tony, dude, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Cheers, dude. You think the bow with GOG is slightly better? What, GOG Malord Soul? Yeah, it might be. I know, like, crit is not... Oh, no, I don't like that. 1 second. I turned on, like, haptics on the triggers. Let's not do that. I'll just have the rumble haptics on like I normally do. I'll be fine. How you doing, D Fluffy? Dude, welcome. Oh no, it's Z. How you doing, Z? You only need GOG, but I guess GOG Soul is also good. That's true, GOG, because then you get the Rathalos Flare and the Ebony Odo bonus as well. Oh yeah, there we go. My haptics are back. They're working. There we go. Nice. I just had to turn them on individually in the thing. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, they actually feel a bit stronger, the haptics, when I've got... Okay. Let's see how the controller holds up today, see if it disconnects at all. Again, now that I'm using... Because if this works, that means there's a problem with Steam's software with regards to the DualSense Edge. But at least then I found a fix, which means... Well, obviously I can recommend it then to you guys. I mean, this software has been really good, to be honest with you. And by really good, I mean it's been amazing. I've been using this software for like all the indie titles that I play, because none of them have coverage for the DualSense Edge. And it's been great. Please give me some charge blade tips. First things first, load your files. Get your files into your shield. Get your Savage Axe up, get more files. And then depending on the matchup, you're either doing AED, spam, like you see there. SAED spam, if it's a bigger monster, a bigger target with good elemental hit zones. Or you're doing Savage Axe mode for things with not good elemental hit zones, like Arch-Tempered Argveld. Those are kind of the things. How are the hunts going? Yeah, going good. Oh, I didn't even look at the dailies. Crap. I don't even think I picked up the dailies. Whoops. In the cliffs, Gore Magala hero. Okay, we've got to do a... Anyone got a 9... Yo, Kate, you got a 9-star Gore Magala in the cliffs. Infamous, dude. Thank you for the 18 months. Cheers, me, dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Gotta eat my food bonus. I'm gonna turn that off. I turned on the haptics on the touchpad, but I don't like it. I basically, you have haptics on this thing for everything, but I don't want them. I just want the normal rumble haptics on. That's fine with me. SAED is not that viable in Wilds, am I right? No, it's absolutely viable. SAED, assuming you've got the right skills to buff it, is usually your strongest option. Not in the cliffs. Ah, damn. But first things first, I want to show you guys something. This is going to sound stupid because I bet you a lot of you knew this. But I genuinely didn't know this was a thing. Because it was never a thing in previous games. Other than Sunbreak kind of had it as a thing. But I only just realized this on the weekend when I was doing some gun hunts in the arena. It's this. Did you see it? Who noticed? Let's see if anyone notices. Burst fire? No. What do you notice? Dude, you have a guard point on your fucking reload. I didn't know. There's a guard point on reload on Gunlance. What the fuck? Like this whole time. Dude, watch my shells. Watch my shells. You ready? Oh, I messed up there. I was a little bit too early. It's quite precise, but you thought that was common knowledge. No! Dude, we never had this in any previous game. I didn't know. It's a guard point reload. I didn't know. No, I didn't know. Look, it... Dude, it reloads everything. Look. Crazy. That was the first thing you learned when you picked up the gun lance. No, dude. I mean, we had it on wide shelling gun lance in Sunbreak, but I didn't realize we had it here for gun lance. I actually didn't know it was in this game. Like, I haven't been like, look, bam. I'm empty. Look, empty, empty. Oh, I didn't press it in time there. Crazy. I genuinely did not know that was a thing in this game. I don't remember... Yeah. I thought they scrapped that mechanic. I thought that mechanic was literally gone. But yeah, you just got to make sure you press reload. As a block, you know, instead of... You'll get a perfect guard. So you know when you press R1 to get your perfect guard, just press reload instead. Do R1 circle. And it will reload instantly. You never noticed it. No, I didn't notice either. I was sure I learned that from watching you, to be honest. Maybe I was doing it by accident, but it never clicked. It never clicked. It was because I always go for the perfect guards anyway. Yeah. Who are we joining? Are we joining Jason? Let's join Jason. He's got a gore. Do you have a good build to use before the title update? Kind of, yeah. Who's that? How you doing, Mudmuda? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I need to eat. So I went to the training area. Oh, don't forget hot drinks. Yeah, hot drinks. Get me dailies done. Yeah, no, just an update. That the whole Asmongold situation, it's only a temporary ban, man. It's only a temporary ban. It's not good, dude. When he comes back, dude, I'm telling you, ad rates are going to go down again. Advertisers are not going to want to put their stuff on a platform with someone that says that shit. So I'm going to be, definitely going to be hard on the old financials. What did he say this time, dude? Just go watch the clip, bro. I can't repeat what he said. I can't repeat what he said. The funny thing is you have a whole group of people that are just in denial. Like, oh, he didn't say that. Bro, the clip is right there. Just go watch it. You can see what he said. Like, it's right there. What do you mean he didn't say that? Like, how cucked do you have to be to somehow, but like, tell your own ears that what you're hearing is not what you're hearing? Okay. Did he get Blue Sea, bro? Oh, no. I think I'm going to be enjoying Gunlance a lot more now with this guard reload that I didn't know I had. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't get my dodge. Oops. No, oh, shit. Ah. The hell? Do I not have earplugs? I thought I had earplugs. Oh my god, I was still in that. Just when you think you're in the clear, apparently not. Sharpen up. I need to get Gore Lord Soul on my fire. No, sorry. Ebniodo Lord Soul on this fire gunlance would be so good. Or maybe Zhuwu Lord Soul or something. Oh, okay. He's running. Okay, he's got the right hand there. Pull him. Trying to get him over this direction. Having a bit of a hard time with it, but... Oh, it sucks. Fight it off now. That gun launch shot is element. There is no elemental shelling, but gun launch is always considered fire element. But I don't think it doesn't scale with like fire element, if that makes sense. But let's say you're fighting Gog and you want to make Gog glow in phases 1 and 2. The gun lance shelling will do that because it's considered fire. Oh, I thought I could get my guard point there. My bad. Oh, you got... Nope, you got me again. Nice, GG. Is 10-star on Popolo scripted to win all turf wars? Oh, damn, I don't know. You know, I've never seen him do a turf war. He might be, though. He is 10-star. And he does hit like a truck, so... Maybe? I've genuinely never seen him do a turf war. Because I think I've only seen him get out of Area 1, like maybe once or twice. His hit zones are too good. He doesn't last long if everyone brings good element, water element weapons. The slap lance part of the damage does combo depending on what element you're using. Yeah. The physical hits do. The shelling is always fire element. It's always considered fire element. That doesn't mean... Funnily enough, though, that doesn't mean that monsters that are resistant to fire take less damage from the shelling. It's really odd. Try fighting with randoms online. You'll see them all. Yeah, that's just because people aren't making decent builds, though. It's... Yeah. You make a solid build, you'll be fine. Oh, let's do the Hirobami event. I can get my next daily done. New Udra don't need an upscale, to be fair. Doesn't need an upscale? How do you mean? Doesn't need to be stronger? Where's the Hirobami quest? Here we go. Perfect. Event quest, Hirobami. Lovely. In the game's lore. Oh, okay, I see. Shelling ignores hit zones. Yeah. It ignores hit zones. It counts as fire damage. It's not affected by fire resistance. It's just weird. I've been saying, I say we've. A lot of people in the community have been saying, myself included, that Gunlance should have elemental shelling. Like, it should be a thing. Because Switch Axe has elemental files. Charge Blade has elemental files. Light Bowgun has elemental shot. Heavy Bowgun has elemental shot. The only thing that doesn't is Gunlance. Wasn't Gunlance good for Wide Fatalis back in 2nd gen? It was okay, yeah. It was good because Fatalis had really terrible hit zones. Like, in certain spots. So, it was quite a comfy weapon to use. You could just, you know, put your bombs down when he went up and then hit with a Wyvern Blast. Celtiel, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Honestly, I should probably bring a wide shelling gun lance here. What's your prediction for the second? Yeah, let me grab a wide shelling gun lance quickly. What's your prediction for the second DLC area? It will be the area beneath where the map ascends. So probably some big cave, cavernous network that's all kind of been revealed, I would imagine. Your hot take for Swags is to keep the full release slash as more of a physical damage and boost the element damage of zero-sum discharge. The element damage of zero-sum discharge is actually nuts if you get element files. But it's not quite enough. Like, it's good, but it could be better. Oh, right. Okay, well, I'll lure pod this one then. Right. Of course. What we need. Did one of them run? Or am I tripping? really hard to keep them all together in this big area. That's why I normally like lure them all into the cave. It's faster. And I can hit them all at once easier with the old gun lance. Just got one like over there in the corner of the map, just kind of doing its own thing. You know what I'd like to see with gun lance? For master rank, not right now. The more, like, when you do the Wyvern fire, have the explosions actually be damage segments. Maybe you give it like 8 of them, and if you get all 8 of them to connect, you get 8 procs of damage. I think that would be kind of cool for gun lance. Because at the moment, if you fire the Wyvern fire and you hit, you just get the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But maybe if they made it so that each explosion along the way is its own hitbox. So there's actually a little bit of skill to lining it up, getting it so that it connects with all the monsters. That could be good. Elemental shelling, interesting. Yeah, because one of the problems that Gunlance suffers from, I think, at the moment is build diversity. There's kind of really, at the moment, 2, maybe 3 builds at a push. You have your wide shelling build and then your normal shelling build. And then you might make a specialist build after that. For like the Zhuwu bonus, or I made an evade shelling gun lance. I mean, it's okay, but honestly, it's not that good. You wish they brought the rocket jump back from Rise. There's a possibility. Because we do have the boost bracer, right? And yeah, it's possible. I'm going to sort my moustache out quickly. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I think the boost bracer, they'll use it. If they make it so you can program a move, maybe the boost bracer gets 1 move. But what if you get to select what that 1 move is from a list of moves? If that's what they're going to do with boost bracer, I'm all here for it. That could be really cool. So if they kind of make it like a little bit like switch skills, but you can only switch the boost bracer. So you get to kind of pick a move. That could be very interesting. Yeah. So what? Gunlance can have crit now. Gunlance already has crit. It's Wyvern Stake already crits. The only thing that doesn't crit is its shelling. They're gonna need to do something for shelling though, so it doesn't fall behind. Because we're already at like strong shelling. We have slightly strong. Obviously we're gonna have very strong. Are we gonna get a level beyond that? Like ultimate? Like where's it gonna go to? I am a little bit worried about shelling damage in the DLC. I don't want it to fall off like Sunbreak. Sunbreak had the issue where there wasn't enough skills that boosted shelling. Thankfully, in this game, shelling does scale with raw. That was a really good choice on Capcom's part. A really good improvement. So long as we get like a load more really good raw skills, I think shelling will continue to scale decently. I can improve my low bowgun build for Rompy. You're Eden, you're in the lobby. My build for Rompopolo is on the Discord, if you want to look at it. And that is... I think that's basically as good as the build can get outside of having a slightly better talisman. Right, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys fancy? I need to do one more quest in the cliffs. Should we do monkey? Cheeky monkey? Maybe Boost Bracer will be like the hunting arts. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't think let me think about this. I don't know if I'd want it to be like the hunting arts. I think I'd prefer it if it just had like a unique attack or two that it can do, and you get to pick what those attacks are. I mean, mate, we'll probably find out at Gamescom, right? Around Gamescom. I'm hoping they'll do like a little showcase on the boost bracer to kind of explain to us what we're going to be able to do with it. We'll have to wait and see. What am I going to play? What am I going to play? See, I love switch acts on this matchup. I can't say no to swags here. It's too much fun. Because you get all the little monkeys. And then you get all the extra procs of damage. It's very satisfying. There's not many matchups in the game where you can do that. TCS on Greatsword power boosted down. Boost Bracer is a switch skill. We'll have to see. We don't know yet. We genuinely don't know. We know it's a new gadget. We know it's a new gadget. Charge Master is good for Greatsword? No. Not yet. The elemental scaling on Greatsword is definitely better in this game. Like, it's decent, but it's not good enough to use Charge Master, not just yet. Master rank? Honestly, yeah, maybe. If there's like a really good elemental hit zone matchup, and they give us some Greatswords that have high raw and we get really high element, then Charge Master could end up being very good. But it's not there yet. It's not quite there yet. But keep your eye on it. It is good for bow. Bow, we use it. Because bow's got pretty decent elemental hits, elemental motion values, and basically every single attack outside of your initial shot is going to be active Charge Master. So, yeah, it's good. I'm assuming it's going to have a cooldown mechanism. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think so. Why did it spawn me facing that way? That was weird. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, he's in an okay position, I guess, but I can't hit the little monkeys. I need to pull him up. I'm going to put a trap down. Hang on a minute. Up here. Oh, shit. What the hell? Okay. No, the little monkey blocked me. Oh, I only just hit. I still hit him though. Oh my god. That damage. Got enough power left just to get this off. I didn't really do that much actually. Ah, you damn me. Damn it. Oh, no, too slow. Oh my goodness. Look at the extra ticks. Holy moly. Dude, he's doing that boulder throw move a lot, right? GG. Dude, I'm telling you, man. If they make it so the Switch Axe can proc its extra ticks off of players again, I think it would genuinely, for certain matchups like this, it would end up being one of the highest DPS weapons in the game. But they need to make it so it can proc off of players as well. At the moment, it can only really proc off of small monster corpses and big monster corpses as well, but that's pretty rare because usually what happens is if you hunt a monster or kill a monster in a certain area, another monster just leaves the area. Like, they don't stay there with the corpse because they're programmed to leave, I think, to let the players get their cards, right? So it's very rare that you find a scenario where you can actually do that, but they won't leave the area if there's loads of small monsters dead lying around. Yeah, they just need to, dude, honestly, Capcom, if you're listening to this, please make it so the Switch Axe can proc its files, bonus files, when it's attacking through players. So you get that mechanic. Like, I loved it in World. It was so good. In World, you could stack all of your friends in front of you, all of your hunter teammates, and you'd get bonus damage. So you would build strategies around it. Like, you would genuinely be like, okay, right, let's get all the dual blades in front, Switch Axe player at the back, and the Switch Axe gets 3 extra ticks of damage. Amazing. It was so good. The only other thing I would do, what else would I do to Switch Axe? Make the counter hitbox pick up a little bit bigger. So if a monster like slams, but somehow I perfectly avoid, like my character's hitbox slips through in a tiny box in between its arms, it should still proc. Like, make the pickup hitbox bigger than the player character. So kind of like, I just think of like a big sphere around the player character. That's the counter pickup hitbox. That's what they used to do in World for Longsword, and that's what they did in Sunbreak for the Switch Axe as well. It worked really good. So bring that back. Yeah, the Swax's counter hitbox could definitely do with being a bit bigger. And the other thing I would do to it is the full release slash. Make it so that if I release it early and an attack hits me when I release it, so let's say I don't charge it all the way, but I release it and a monster hits me. So I do it like a baseball bat. I should get the full release. Like it was a counter. So it adds like some skill-based usage to the full release slash. That could be kind of cool. The butt steak? What, on Rajang? You want to bring that back for Gunlance? Why not? Right, well, I've done all my dailies now, so what do you guys want to do? What does everyone fancy? I mean, I'm down to just go for tickets. I need tickets. I always need tickets. I got a lot of stuff to roll. No on Fatalis. You get the 3 dual blade players while you're on the Gunlance. 3 dual blades players on Gunlance? Well, I don't even know what this strategy is. I know 3 dual blades players when you're on Switch Axe. Curses upon Rajang, though. What's wrong with Rajang? What do you want to do? What do you fancy? I'll post something. We haven't done a... I haven't done an Arch-Tempered Ufduna in a while, actually. To be fair. I've been kind of busy doing other stuff. Just to break up the old Steve and Laggy grind. The endless Steve, endless Laggy. I mean, I'll tell you what, I will bring my Thunder Gun Lance, because I do have a maxed Thunder Gun Lance. Put the old Maya Walker in. Oh, dude, I can't wait for Gamescom. I can't wait, guys, honestly. Anyone else excited? Dude, oh my god. It is going to be devastating if we don't get any Monster Hunter Wilds info. Oh, that is going to hurt. I just can't see a world where Capcom doesn't showcase it there, though. Like, it's either that, like, because then what are they going to do? The Game Awards, I guess? But from announcement to Game Awards to not do anything? Surely that's... I mean, I guess maybe they just want people to get on Outlanders. I could see it that way. Maybe they promote Outlanders and don't do Wilds. You're hyped because The Witcher. Oh, that's true. We're getting The Witcher. And Grand Theft Auto. We'll get to see some GTA. So, I know a lot of you guys don't necessarily care about it, but I have played every single GTA game since the PS1. I've been there since the start. I do enjoy Grand Theft Auto. Admittedly, I enjoy it more for the single player. Like, I enjoy it because, you know, GTA 3, when we actually got, like, a story and stuff, I really got invested. And then Vice City, I fell in love, dude. Tommy Vercetti, freaking Carl. Dude, I was on that, dude. I loved Vice City and the Vice City story. You had, like, Machete and all the characters. And then, obviously, San Andreas, dude. Freaking Samuel Jackson, Officer Tenpenny. And, oh, dude, Big Smoke. Legit, dude. Dude, I loved it. I loved it. I loved the story. GTA 4 was probably... I think GTA 4 was probably my favorite story. Nico Bellic. That was probably the best story we got. GTA 5 was solid, but I think GTA 4 was something really special. Oh, bro. Wow. I don't have a flashball. Shit. I'm trying to lure him into the... Oh, crap. Rez, no. Rez. Rez, no. Let me get a flashing. Damage is like awful, isn't it, when you hit the mantle with gun lance? Ouch. I'm actually just stuck in the mantle at the moment as well. I'm hoping we can bust him out here. There we go, nice. Flinch sucked. I should be timing these better. Oh shit, no! Oh, bastard. Oh shit, no. Oh, I missed, damn. You never played GTA? You've never played it? They have some of the best single-player campaigns of any game. Like, the story's kind of crazy. Again, I do think GTA 4, the story was maybe a bit better than GTA 5, but certainly the sandbox on GTA 5 was kind of crazily good. Alright. Oh my god, dude, it's so hard to... I literally forgot that I can do the reload. Oh, there we go, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, is Gunlance like the worst weapon when the veil is up? That is actually nuts, the damage reduction. I can't even get forward to the arms. I keep forgetting I can block and get a perfect guard. God damn it. I keep forgetting it's a mechanic. If I just press circle when I do my perfect guard, I get thingy. It's so dumb. What? Play the goddamn tape, bro. Check the files. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Nice. When GTA first came out, it had a big red 17 sticker. It was an 18 sticker here in the UK. Had 18. I remember my cousin got it. Like, I remember my cousin bought it. My older cousin, Ryan. And then he introduced me to it. I was like, dude, this is... What the hell? This is crazy. I loved it. What the hell? What are we doing? What the fuck? Why? Why did he do that? Did someone do something to him? I noticed he got flinched when, before I could pull the thing down on him. Well, that sucks. Bro, the fucking recovery time on Wyvern Fire is actually like a crime. They should... Holy fuck, dude. The fact that it doesn't have a guard on it as well just really bugs me. That was weird. The fact that you were like 4 when GTA 5 came out and you can now legally buy 6 is crazy. How old was I when Grand Theft Auto 1 came out? Shit, I don't know. So I played GTA 2 first and then went back and played GTA 1 in London. I think it went GTA, then GTA London, then it was GTA 2. GTA 2 was the first one I played. I loved it. I loved it. And then when when the PS2 came out and we got Grand Theft Auto 3, I can't describe to you how hype it was. Like how big of a deal it was. And then like a year later we got Vice City. It was only like a year between 3 and Vice City. Grand Theft Auto 3 blew my mind because I loved Driver 1 and 2. I had both of those on the PS1. And in Driver 2 you could get out of the car and like run around and stuff. But that was about it. Seeing what was essentially like an even better looking version of Driver 2 where I could get guns and get out of the car and walk around and explore and like unlock new weapons and go into sky. It was crazy. There was nothing like it. Driver 2 was the closest thing we had before GTA 3. And the Driver 2 was fun. I loved it. Like, you know, again, as a kid, I had a lot of fun with it. Driver 1 was also good, but you couldn't get out of the car. The thing with Driver 2 was you could get out of the car, but oh my god, I still remember, even to this day, the game was so choppy. I don't even think the PS1 could barely handle running Driver 2. It was rough. Crazy Taxi was I think it was like the first PS2 game I ever got. I think it came with the PS2 when the PS2 launched. It was one of the games that came with it, was Crazy Taxi. I got Crazy Taxi and then I got GTA 3 like I can't remember. I think GTA 3 came out maybe like a year or two into the PlayStation 2's life cycle. It was not there at launch though. You had Driver 3 as a kid. Your dad played it, and mainly you drive around the walls. Yeah, Driver 3 was like they tried to copy GTA, but it just wasn't as good. Like, it was not as good as GTA. I think we had Vice City was out, and San Andreas was just on the horizon. San Andreas just absolutely wiped the floor with everything. There was nothing else like it. It was nuts. So they introduced helicopters with Vice City, and I thought that was crazy, like being able to just fly around. And then San Andreas, you had jet fighters, you had proper jet planes, 3 cities. It was just unbelievable. San Andreas. I remember getting GTA San Andreas, and it was and then I think it was on the same Christmas I got Star Wars Battlefront as well. Can you imagine what a Christmas that was? GTA San Andreas and Star Wars Battlefront. It was the best Christmas ever. It was so good. Like, holy moly. God damn. Peak. That was I think, like, gaming in some ways. That was the peak of the PS2, I think. Were games like that. What do you want to do? Do you want to do more of your Laggy and Steve then, Kate? It really was. It was so good. My mates would always come over after school. So this was for me. I was right in the middle of high school, and they'd come over. We'd play like Star Wars Battlefront, split screen. You played a ridiculous amount of SOCOM 2. See, I had the demo for SOCOM 2, but I didn't have the online function, and because I already had Monster Hunter and I couldn't play it online, I didn't bother buying SOCOM. SOCOM, US Navy SEALs. But I did like the game. I played the demo a lot. You're getting a drink? Yeah, no worries. Nah, Crazy Taxi was good. I wasn't that big on Crazy Taxi, though, because you couldn't get out of the car. And I'd already played Driver 2. And getting out of the car, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but as a kid, I was like, dude, if I can't get out of the car, I'm not that interested. With the exception of Burnout and Need for Speed. Burnout and Need for Speed, it was like, okay. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, Need for Speed Underground. No, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, I think it was. Need for Speed Underground, Need for Speed Underground 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted, and Need for Speed Carbon. And then we had Burnout 1, Burnout 2, Burnout 3 Takedown. Then there was Burnout 3 Takedown on the PSP. And then eventually Burnout Paradise when the PS3 came out. Oh, what a run of games. There was not a bad Burnout game. They were all amazing. They were all incredible. GTA 3 cooked your brain. Did it actually? I think Vice City had a bigger impact on me than GTA 3. I loved GTA 3, and for the year before Vice City, but the soundtrack, the vibe, the way they told the story in GTA, going around and buying up properties, doing missions when you bought the properties, that for me was like exciting, saving up cash, buying. I was like, dude, felt like I was building a drug empire as a kid. It was nuts, dude. It was nuts. Pro Evolution Soccer, what, on the PS2? You like that? Test Drive Unlimited? I never got into Test Drive Unlimited. I never got into Test Drive. For me, it was Burnout and Need for Speed. Those were the big ones. Oh, and Midnight Club. Midnight Club, Burnout, Need for Speed. For me, those were the big 3. Need for Speed Underground, the first one was probably my favorite, because it was the biggest. We didn't have anything like that, like the drag racing mini games, the vibe, the energy, the soundtrack. Racing games didn't have that before GTA Underground. That was like, okay, You had Tony Hawk's Underground as well, which was really good. Tony Hawk's Underground. I think Tony Hawk's Underground was the best of all the Tony Hawk's games. I think it might have even been better than Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Which, funnily enough, it came out around the same time as Need for Speed Underground. It was like a naming convention. Bro, you using the longsword? Everything, brother. Everything. Is Critical Boost or Critical Eye better? You should be able to get 100% crit without Critical Eye, assuming you make your build correctly. Need for Speed Most Wanted was #1 in your opinion? Need for Speed Most Wanted took everything it learnt from Underground 1 and 2 and improved upon it. But there's something special about that first Need for Speed Underground. There's something special about it. If you played Carbon, I think Carbon was actually better than even the Most Wanted. Out of all the 4 games, Carbon was probably the best. It had everything. It improved upon everything. It looked incredible as well at the time. I remember playing it on the PS3. I had it on the PS3. It was nuts. Yeah. Beautiful Joe was one of your favorites. That's Capcom, wasn't it? Yeah, I never played it. I knew of it. Side-scrolling beat-em-up, like platformer. But I never owned it. Dark Chronicle was awesome. Dark Cloud 2 in America. I remember Dark Chronicle. That was the RPG where you went and built a little village, wasn't it? And you had to go into the dungeon and like you'd get like materials and items and stuff, and you'd build up the village back up top. And you kept coming back to the village. You get gear, upgrade yourself, and go back down into the dungeons. Is that the right one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? That game was sick. Dude, I forgot about that game. That game was really good. Your first one was Underground 2. Later, you played Most Wanted. You were in elementary. I was in high school when Underground came out. I think I was 12 years old? Need for Speed Underground? Or I might have still been 11, but I know I was in high school when I was playing it. Yeah. But it was good, man. It was good. James Bond Nightfire. Dude, Nightfire. Oh my goodness. Dude, that for me was like the spiritual successor to GoldenEye. There was Agent Underfire, which was pretty good. But Nightfire was just... Nightfire was something else, man. That game was sick. That was the Call of Duty before Call of Duty. That was what you played. That's what... So, obviously, there was GoldenEye. You know, you get all the boys together, you play GoldenEye. But then when the PS2 came out, it was a while. We didn't really have a split-screen shooter that kind of matched GoldenEye. We had Unreal Tournament, and we had Quake, which were amazing. But there was something about the Bond. There was something about playing Bond that was just... It had that like... the Bond games, I don't know how to describe them. When it came to console shooters, they were doing something special. Genuinely. It's the only way I can really describe it. Yeah, anyone who played through the N64 PS2 era will tell you Bond was like the first person shooter to beat. Red Faction was amazing on the PS2. The split screen was so good. The single player was okay, but it was the split screen. Being able to play 4-player split screen Red Faction with bots and then have a fully destructible environment. The weapons were awesome. You know what? That's something I think a lot of first-person shooters kind of suffer from these days. A lot of them kind of have like a little bit more boring weapons. The hell? Did my stream just die? Am I still live or am I gone? That's weird. You're still up? Oh, weird. My TikTok stream died for some reason. I don't know why. Odd. Very odd. It's all good on YouTube? Okay. Must just be TikTok went down. You're actually kind of sad that Need for Speed World got shut down. Need for Speed World? What was that, like an MMO? Red Faction was brilliant. Dude, I loved Red Faction. The one on the PS2 was pretty good too. Sorry, the PS3. The third person one. But for me, the first person games will always be the peak of Red Faction, personally. I like I said, I liked the one on the PS3. It was good. The destruction in it was cool, but they didn't have the geomod technology. It was gone. So you couldn't, like, just destroy everything. It was like... But the thing was, what they actually did, something really interesting for the development of that. They didn't hire games designers. They hired architects to make the buildings in their games so that they were all structurally sound. That's why the destruction and physics in that game was so good. Oh, okay. Single-player first-person shooters, you mean? When it comes to if we're talking about single-player campaigns, then I think Halo probably had the best at the time. There wasn't really anything, yeah. Halo and Half-Life were the best. Red Faction was close. I think Red Faction had the more interesting mechanics. But the AI wasn't as good. Yeah. And the multiplayer probably wasn't as good overall. It was decent though. Like it was just the fact that you could blow up the environment was kind of sick. You know, you could make tunnels and stuff. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can get if my TikTok stream came back. I think it did. But it did die for some reason. My TikTok stream like cut out. It says I'm live again now. Really really weird. I'll see if I can get it back up again. Okay, yeah, we're back up again. I didn't hear you answer if you did. My stream died, so sorry. I didn't answer anything because it cut out on TikTok for some reason. Half-Life was definitely up there. Half-Life 1 and 2, for me, are probably the two best, of that era, the two best single-player campaigns. I can't think of anything that's better than them. I will say Call of Duty 4, I think, did a really good job. Call of Duty 4 captured that Michael Bay aesthetic of the 90s and turned it into a video game format. Bad Company 2. Bad Company 2, the single player was... Meh. But the multiplayer... That might be the single best Battlefield game. Like, Battlefield 1942 was good. Battlefield 1943 was good. Battlefield 2 was awesome. Battlefield Bad Company was okay. We're talking about the multiplayer, not the single player. Battlefield 3 was great. But there was something about Battlefield Bad Company 2. The audio, the gameplay, the balancing. It was just so good. The level design. All of the game, the levels were built around Gold Rush. Or, well, it was called Gold Rush in Battlefield Bad Company 1. They ended up just calling it Rush in Bad Company 2. But Rush was so good, man. Like, the guys that designed the maps and the progression of the maps in Bad Company, they are legendary level designers in my eyes. Because I don't think, for me, no other game has had better progressive competitive multiplayer in a map since then. And the level of destructibility, everything they were doing, the vehicles, the controls, the fluidity, the balancing, everything was just so good. And we're talking, this was decades ago. Bad Company 2, you could set up a shotty to be a sniper almost. Oh, there was so much you could do in that game. Need for Speed World was officially a game online. Not some off-brand. I think they did it because Need for Speed 2015. The Vietnam expansion, dude, that was crazy. It was like 15 quid. I think you got like 10 new maps, an entire overhaul, all new models for the weapons. Oh, dude, it was something special, dude. Yeah, Bad Company 2 really was legendary. What the hell? Oh shit. Wait, we got rid of the temper blue? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to take him so far away. Did I just hit 100s there? What the hell? How did that all miss? Oh, not quite the right timing. But this sucks. This is genuinely like some of the worst RNG I've ever seen. Every time I go for him, he's on the other side of the map. We should have let us have the tempered wound and then put down the trap. What? I was blocking. Son of a bitch. Oh, now we put down a trap when he's not enraged. Great. This is so bad, bro. This Steve is cursed. Guts is gone. They won't let me put down a trap here for some reason. That was awful. The tempered wound went up on the first trap, by the way. And I took it, but like there was a trap cancelled the knockdown. That's why we couldn't lock him down, because we all focused on the one leg, got the tempered wound, and then the next one we hadn't even worked on. And then obviously he's dodging around all over the place. Curse Steve. Just keep your eye out for the old tempered wounds. Keep your eye out. The first one should come pretty quick. Yeah, for me, I think COD 4 and Battlefield Bad Company 2 are my two favorite shooters of the PS3 era. They ran pretty good too on the console. Like they didn't run too badly. COD 4 especially ran really nicely on the PS3. Medal of Honor Rising Sun, that's the PS2, brother. Wrong era. Medal of Honor Rising Sun was sick though. It was decent. I think Medal of Honor Frontlines was better though. The one that came before it was definitely the better game. Rising Sun was okay, but It felt a bit more like a cash grab. It was a bit sloppy. Like the campaign was nowhere near as good. Was it? No, sorry. Medal of Honor Finest Hour. No, was it Finest Hour or I forget what the name of it was now. Oh, amazing. Cool, you just got. Dead it. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm stuck though. Tempered wound, there it is. Take it. Nice. Because I'm missing a lot of damage this time. I didn't get my offensive guard up before the knockdown. Shit. Or my evasion mantle. Oh, nice. Look at the shake damage that gun lance takes. Nice. Frontlines was the one where you were on the beach, right? I think that was the first mission, was the beaches of Normandy. If I remember correctly. Yeah, exactly. With the Normandy level, that was the opening. That was incredible. Like, people today wouldn't understand how big of a deal that was to see that in a video game back then. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was good, man. You would get a cutscene inside one of the boats. It was like a POV cutscene as well. This was before Call of Duty was doing any of this. COD 2 was COD 2 after Frontlines? I feel like it was. COD 2 I think borrowed a lot from Frontlines. That was back when it felt like COD was trying to catch up with Medal of Honor. Because Medal of Honor on the PS1 was okay. It was alright. Like, it was a little bit, like, rudimentary. Compared to, like, when you look at Medal of Honor compared to GoldenEye, it's no contest. Like, GoldenEye, the N64, it was crazy good. But, when the PS2 came out and we got Frontlines, it was like, okay, shit. Medal of Honor can compete. You never used to play so much. You could never get past it because you're really young. But it was fun coming up on the boat. Dude, it was hard. Dude, the reason you couldn't beat it when you were young, it was brutal. That Medal of Honor Frontlines, or was it Finest Hour? I forget which one it was, but it was rough. It was tough. I think, was Frontlines like the expansion? I can't remember. There was like Medal of... I might be getting things mixed up. Can you check my longsword build whenever you can? Yeah, of course, dude. I'll have a look. Sharpness, brother. You got no sharpness. Like, no sharpness, lost skills. You need, I know you've got 2 sharpness. And for some weapons, that's okay. But longsword just melts through sharpness so quick. Yeah. I would change crit boost out for Master's Touch. And this talisman's okay, but if you've got a Rarity 8 Master's Touch or a Rarity 8 attack, probably gonna be better for you. The reason why I say that is if you've got a Rarity 8 attack, even attack 2, You can put attack in the slot. Yeah. What have you got on this? It doesn't really work either. Because you've got New Udra's Mutiny Lord Soul, but you're wearing like laggy. You don't need Fulguranjanath on Longsword either. Not really. Like you should use the Legiacrus helmet. Yeah. You could do the laggy helmet, get the laggy bonus. That would be better. You could, yeah. And then you don't need the Fulguranjanath gauntlets. What do you do for gauntlets then? I don't know. Just get the most efficient gauntlets you can, basically. What would the best gauntlets be? Trying to think. For this build, maybe 80 Arcveld because you're using it for Tenderizer. Yeah. Get the laggy helmet. You don't need Fulguranjanath bonus. Longsword has maximum might up the whole time. Crimson Slash doesn't use stamina. EI Slash doesn't use stamina. I don't even think... Does Foresight Slash use stamina? Maybe. What are the ideal skills you're looking for on a charm for Charge Blade? Load Shells 2, Coalescence 2, medium slot, small slot. That's the god charm for Charge Blade. Rising Sun was still your favorite though, with the freaking baseball field map. Dude, I remember that map. And it was on the mission. It was like the second or third mission in the game. You had to defend the baseball field against like the Japanese. At the end, it was like at the end of mission 2 or 3. And you had to like escort the tank to where the baseball field was, because that's where they were held up. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, I remember. Dude, Rising Sun was good. I'll just play a bit of Dual Blades, I guess. When is Gamescom? I think it's in 2 weeks. You're new to Monster Hunter. Which HR level you should start building your armors and decorations? What, like, properly? Like, at low rank, the second you unlock the Guardian monsters, you should put a build together. And then at high rank, I'd say at HR 21, when you unlock the Guardian monsters again, you should start thinking about build again. But before that, it doesn't matter too much. It's not that big, like, not that important. What the hell? Bro, he just did like a freaking 360. Freaking Legiacrus 360. By Microsoft. Oh, wait for that. Oh, okay, no, he missed me. Twas, do you still need Ron Popolo? Because I messed up with my tickets, I technically don't need Ron Popolo now for like another couple of days. You're seeing new names in the chat. New names in the chat? You are? Nani? Yeah, the scary thing about Monster Hunter at the moment is, obviously between now and Gamescom, I've been looking at like my statistics, and we are now currently down for like the 4th month on metrics for Monster Hunter. So it is scary. Like, I kind of need Capcom to announce something at Gamescom, because we are down on viewership, follower gain, subscriptions, viewer retention, engagement. Everything has been going like this on Twitch. So I really need Capcom to, like, please do Gamescom, because if they do that, they'll be like it will like jump back up again, because people will get excited, people will want to talk about Monster Hunter. But at the moment, because Capcom's not doing anything, it's kind of rough. It's like, oh, we're in that big downturn. At least you hit 15k recently. Yeah, I didn't want to celebrate it, because usually what happens is when we hit a big milestone over the weekend, I lose a bunch of followers. But yeah, we did hit 15,000, so that's nice. It's like on Twitter recently. So I hit we hit 1,900 followers on Twitter, and I was gonna celebrate it, but I was like, no, we'll just hold off. And now I'm at like 1,880 something followers, or 1,890 something followers. So like we gain a load and then you lose a load. It's so weird. Like, for whatever reason, I say or do something that gains me a lot, but like it will also like make a load of people leave as well. Goat Jesus is back. Who's Goat Jesus? Rise and DLC by now have calculated. Another Christian name. Very smart. What are we talking about? Who's Andre? Is Andre, are you Jesus? I don't think so. I think no, because Study's taking a break from the game. I still talk to Studi. He still uses his Studi account, but he's not coming back now, I don't think, until the DLC. Vice is pretty convinced we won't see anything there, but it will be soon. Well, Vice thinks we won't see anything at Gamescom. I have to disagree with him. I think there's like only a 10% chance we don't get anything at Gamescom. I think that's the wrong call. I'm pretty confident. I think Capcom would be working at a complete mental deficit to not showcase something at Gamescom. It would be stupid, dude. You don't want to be at the year Gamescom when you've got Grand Theft Auto, you've got all these other games that are showcasing, and you're trying to sell a game that's going to be competing with GTA. You have to be at Gamescom, because otherwise people are just going to forget that the DLC's even coming. They'll forget that it even fucking exists. It would be bad. It would be bad for me as a content creator. It would be bad for Capcom as a company. Obviously, anything that's bad for them as a company is bad for me, because I cover their games. So yeah, it would be rough, dude. Nah, dude. There's, like I said, there's only a 10% chance in my mind that Capcom are that stupid, and I don't think they are. I really don't think they are. That would be ridiculous. Oh, what the hell? No! Oh, shit. Why are you not putting the mantle on, dude? That sucks. Well, now my peak performance is inactive. Oh, dude. Really rough. That's a really bad start for me. I instantly lost my mutual hostility. Why am I not getting my dodges on that? It's saying Adrenaline Rush is activated, but then it's not doing shit. So much on this thing. As a dual blades player anyway. They're good for like hammer and stuff, anything that's going for the head, but messed up so badly at the start on that one. Sword users go for the tail. If you're a sword user and you're going for the tail, I hate to break it to you, you're playing the whole game wrong. There is like maybe one or two monsters in the entire game that have a decent hit zone on the tail. You should always be going for either their head or sometimes the body. Learn the actual good hit zones of the monster. The tail is not usually it. The gap between World and the base game DLC was 518 days. Was it 5? It doesn't feel like it was that long. Was it really? I don't know who told you that, honestly. Whoever told you to go for the tail, it's to get the extra carve. Yeah, but the extra 6 minutes you're adding to the hunt means you could have killed an entire extra monster. Like, you're doing so little damage that you could just kill and capture a monster. You can get tails from capture. So, you don't even need it. Like, it's more efficient to just kill the monster quickly and get an extra kill in than it is to extend the hunt substantially and not. That's the one thing you learn about Monster Hunter, is it's not about the individual hunt. It's about how many hunts you're getting done within a specified amount of time. That's what matters more. It's like GOG. GOG's the same thing. Like, you can spend like 25 minutes in a GOG getting every single nodule broken. But if you just break like 5 nodules and kill him in 5 minutes, you can get 5 GOGs done in the same time, which means you get way more loot. Just AI said it, so World had the DLC now. Yeah, it didn't, honestly, I have to admit, for Iceborne, it didn't feel like we waited a year and a half. It really didn't feel like we waited that long, but maybe we did. I'm just trying to think, when Iceborne was announced, did we really wait that long? If AI says it, then I'm inclined to believe it, but it just seems so weird. Because at the time, I mean, like, thinking about it now, it doesn't really feel like it was, but... How do I keep missing that dodge? I'm pressing X. Stop trolling. I don't even have my barrier up, so I can't keep peak performance up again. Honestly, is what I mean. Like, look, I notice how I can't hit. I do have Mind's Eye on build though, so it's not too big of a deal, but when he's like that, he's protecting the chest. Just get my peek up. Here, there we go. Yeah, the only reason you chop the tail, really, like honestly, in this day and age, is if the only thing you need to make something is the tail, then you might go for it. Please, freaking dude, how many times do I have to hit this fucking thing? Am I really not? Did I really not hit that? Oh, there we go, fine. I was really struggling to get that. Iceborne was announced at the end of 2018, released in September 2019. And then January the 9th of 2020 for Windows. Dude, man, maybe it was that long of a wait. To be fair, now that I think back to it, I think I did go and stream a bunch of other games waiting for Iceborne. I think I streamed like XCOM. I did XCOM 2. I did, what else did I do? Oh my god, dude. Could you not just give me the Critical Eye 3 with Adrenaline Rush? Damn. It's not bad though. It's, I think for maybe Pierce Bowgun might be okay. Maybe. Or Spread Bowgun. It's not terrible. Ah, oh, close. Helldivers. You think Helldivers was out in 2019? No. No. I don't think the first Helldivers game came out until like, what was it? 2021? 2022? I don't think it was out back then, was it? But no, I didn't stream Helldivers. Wilds is so old. World had DLC by now. Yeah. Yeah, this will be the longest wait we've ever had for a DLC for Monster Hunter. Since, like, 2G coming to the West. Freedom 2 Unite took years to come to the West. Japan got it, like, I think a whole year earlier than us. So this will be the longest wait I think I've ever had for a Monster Hunter game since 2G. I didn't even wait for 2G though. I bought a Japanese copy of the game, had it imported. I was not waiting for that. I was like, dude, fuck that. I knew once my friends and I got the Pandora batteries, found out there was a translation patch, that was it. It's like, dude, we're buying it, we're getting the game. And then we bought the English version afterwards as well. Oh dear. Wilds is almost 2 years old. Almost, yeah. Well, no, it's 1.5 years. It won't be 2 years old until February of next year. Which, coincidentally, is when I'm thinking they're going to want to put out the DLC. I don't think they're going to want to make people wait more than 2 years. I don't think. Start with laggy, yeah? Hopefully it'll work out good. You're kind of excited if anything new. Oh, there will be. Dude, I'm like I said, I'm like 90% on it. There's no way. There's no way we get nothing. Because we had nothing at the last Games Expo. What was the last thing they did? There was nothing there. And in the Capcom Direct that they did, there was nothing there either. So I think for sure we'll get something at Gamescom. Because they're going to want to start doing the marketing campaign, right? They're going to want to start showcasing weapons, monsters. They've got like, then they've got a good 6 months to hype it all up until when I think they're going to launch the thing. Yeah. It's definitely launching in January or February. I hope so, but there is a chance it comes out at the end of the year. Because of what they said in the last thing. They said, we're aiming for a 2027 release. Aiming for a 2027 release tells me there might be a chance it doesn't come out in 2027. There's no way that we have to wait until the Tokyo Game Show. Thing is, Tokyo Game Show is not that big of a thing, guys. I've realized I've been covering Tokyo Game Show now for at least 6 years. Like, watching it live. It never gets that many viewers. It never really pulls in that much of an audience. People don't pay too much attention to it. Gamescom, on the other hand, people pay attention to that. Like, people are on it. I have to pause there now. I used to be able to fit it in, but... Who's that? Raisin! How you doing, Raisin? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How would a hunt? Hope you had yourself some lovely jubbly ones. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's things? How you doing? How you doing, Buka, Alex, Aria, Raisin? What were you up to today? Monster Hunter? What? How you doing, iStar? Welcome in. You're a HR 73 with the dance pad. Bro, I made a post the other day, like, how to tell that the wait for Monster Hunter Wilds is having effects, you know. Oh wait, you flashed him. Shit. I'm trying to lure him. No, you don't have to lure him. I've already got him. You guys, I had him. What a fuck up. They overwrote my my lure twice. Let's see. Can we get him here? I don't know. I gotta rebuff everything, man. I've got no more lure pods, by the way. Okay, he's done. Nice. Whew. This is why you never do laggy outside of the arena anymore. It's pointless. I hate the fact that he's scripted always runs for the stupid bloody thing. HR 73. How is playing Monster Hunter Wilds with a dance pad anyway? Is it as terrible as it sounds? Oh dear. It's actually better than expected. Damn. Fair enough, dude. I mean, Monster Hunter on a dance pad to me just sounds like hell. My goodness. You beat Steve with only 2 potions, dude. Holy crap, man. Not bad. Dude, Steve's rough too, man. What kind of, like, concessions do you have to make on the builds in order to get it to work? I'm sure you have to, like, sacrifice some things, right? Interesting. Oh, he's going for the range. I almost caught it. Damn it. So close. Oh, insta double bite? What a bastard. At the German Stream Awards, there's been a guy who played Elden Ring 100% playthrough with a piano and a dance pad. I heard about that, yeah. You're sacrificing inputs mostly. Oh yeah, there's certain things you can't do. You have to use the focus can. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, no. Wanted to advance there with that. Didn't someone beat Elden Ring with a controller made out of a real banana? Wasn't it potato? I don't know if someone did it with a banana. I think someone did it with a potato. He probably does a flop here when you get back up. Oh, or not. Someone beat Elden Ring with a dance pad. Yeah, I saw someone do the dance pad. I saw Consort Radahn get beaten. Monster Hunter Wilds, do you think you can beat AT Arkveld with a dance pad? Is that what the goal is? I think you probably could. Would it be easier or harder than Consort Radahn? Probably harder because Consort Radahn's what, like a 2-minute fight max? Like 1 minute, 1.5 minutes? Even with the dance pad if you learn what you're doing. The goal is the Archtempered Arkveld challenge quest. Oh. Okay, what? Just because otherwise you'd have to farm all the other monsters. That makes sense. Yeah. What are you going to use? Sword and shield? Dual blades. You're going to do dual blades? Interesting. Is there any particular reason why dual blades? And not the sword and shield? I get why you're not using bow.
Oh, shit.
Wouldn't sword and shield be, like, pretty good?
Not my fault, though. Not my fault, gang.
Less precise inputs required, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
And you can block basically everything there. You get the Arkveld bonus for health, like a little bit of health regen.
No, that's not.
Going right through the attacks is nice. Fair enough. Yeah, how like responsive is the dance pad? Like when you press the X button to get your true demon mode up, like is there any input lag noticeable? Sword and shield is nice too, that's true. I would have thought sword and shield would be a bit easier. Might not be as quick, but the build that they give you for the sword and shield is kind of nuts. And sword and shield's really good. You can't access this game on your Ally X after the update. Oh, really? They broke it for you? That sucks. How you doing, Toons? Welcome, hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Oh, I gotta go get some tea. You sometimes have some brain lag. Yeah, well, dude, you're using a dance pad. Of course you're gonna be like, you gotta retrain your entire brain for your inputs. Using your goddamn feet. Wait, are you using feet and hands or just feet? I'm guessing just feet, right? Monster Hunter's always harder than Elden Ring. There's like a fight or two in Elden Ring I think that stands up to Monster Hunter in terms of difficulty. I still feel like we should have Bale the Dread King like in this.
Lovely feet.
Oh shit, you just reminded me. I got audio commands that I need to add. Elden Ring is very build and level dependent. It's true. Yeah, you can kind of like level up to the point where things become a little bit more trivial. For me in Elden Ring, I just stick to the PvP level and play it like that. If you want to have a challenge, that's the best thing to do. That way you get loads of invasions and stuff going as well. You have a lot of fun that way. Because the problem is if you overlevel the PvP components, you either get intercepted by cheaters who are just like spamming out souls, or yeah. Beam Bam. How you doing, Beam Bam? Yo, thank you for the raid.
Yeah,
Raisin with the raid and Beam Bam with the raid. I do actually need to quickly go grab a cup of tea though, guys.
Yo, this is actually
It's tea break time. Booker, Heart Stealer, Beam Bam, how you doing, guys? Welcome in. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Thank you for the raid.
Instant doodles. Yo,
I hope the hunts were good. Wait,
so
no, you're playing Rain Riot.
Holy.
Dude, 2 raids in 1 day. Who can believe it? Thank you, guys. Thank you for the raid. I quickly, like I said, I just need to go get some tea. There's going to be an ad break coming up.
Let's just
So I'll be back in a second, guys.
The rest of the game.
I'll be right back.
This was my design. If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations, okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome.
Nice.
So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands, and you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast Hunter rank and Master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus Hunter rank, Master rank points rewarded upon completion. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master Rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps.
In here because we've had a few deaths. It'll be sort of, oh, he's done. The bonk is strong. Shit, heal. Might have been able to kill him there, but that's okay. Lord! Get in! Yes! Fucking suck on it! Suck on it! Ooh! Yes! God damn it! No summons! Longsword! Solo! Let's go! Woo! Stack, baby, stack. Oh, the damage! The damage! The damage! The damage! All right.
This was by design.
And again, I'm back. You're trying to make a sword and shield weapon, and it keeps giving me 2 sharpness rolls. Like, why? Is sword and shield supposed to have 2 sharpness rolls? You can work with it. If you get 2 attack, 1 affinity, 2 sharpness, that's actually kind of good. It's not perfect, but if you get that, you can get crit boost 5, attack 4, and defensive guard, which is kind of cool. How's it going today? Yes, doing good, Platypus. How you doing? Yo, you off, Raisin? Yo, take care. Have a nice sleep. Much love. And how you doing, Beam Bam? Beam Bam, thank you again. Raisin, thank you again for the raids, guys. I appreciate it. It's not bad to have 2. No. 2 sharpness is only bad if you don't then have any attack. So let's say you get 2 sharpness, 2 element. That kind of sucks. Like, you want to have the 2 raw. That's quite important. You are going to be sacrificing, on a lot of builds, 9 effective raw. But because you can get attack 5 and crit boost 5, you can kind of make up for it on something like Sword and Shield. And then you can get the 15% damage bonus. So yeah, it's pretty good. The fact that we're doing G rank damage in Wilds, well, not with Greatsword. Greatsword isn't. Bow isn't. Not quite. Like, Bow's a little bit shy. Like, it's... Yeah. Yeah, we're doing... It's very important that we say we're doing G-rank damage with some weapons. Other weapons, for some reason, Capcom have, like, balanced it as if we're playing a completely different game. Yeah. 1 million HP incoming, easily. Easily. Because, think of it this way, right? If GOG has 420k HP, in order to replicate the GOG experience, which we can already kill in 5 minutes, they're going to have to give the monsters at Master Rank, like, 800 and... Wait, how much does GOG have? Is it 400 and... Is it 420 or 460,000? Wait, now I forget. Shit, I know it's like over 400k. 465? I can't remember. Shit, I just had a brain fart and now I can't remember how much HP he has. But like, okay, let's just assume, let's just say 900k, right? We're probably going to be able to do double the damage that we're doing now at Master Rank. Because the weapons are going to have higher raw values, hopefully higher element values. We're going to get more skills as well. And we're going to be able to get more skills in our build. So not only will we get access to more DPS skills, but we'll be able to get more of them in our builds. So, yeah. Should be good. Buff ambush, they have to. I think they have to. Ambush for 30 seconds is... It's never going to get used. And you're going to be ignoring armor pieces that come with it as well. So, they need to do something with it. For sure. It was actually okay when the game came out. When we were killing things in like under 2 minutes. Everything. Which you still can do. Ambush is pretty good on a fight. If the fight lasts less than a minute, or like around a minute, you can put ambush in. It will give you quite a lot, but yeah, I don't know how much we're going to be doing that at Master Rank. Not with the current HP pools. But the one thing that does terrify me is if we get to Master Rank and they go back to the HP pools of like Arkveld from HR41. So I think Arkveld at HR41, I think it has around 24,000 HP, 26,000 HP. Feel free to check that. I think it's somewhere in that region. And obviously the monsters that we're used to fighting are the 9 and 10 stars, which have over 100,000 HP. Up to 240,000 HP in the case of Jindahad. So we're fighting stuff with massive HP pools. if we go back to fighting things with like maybe the start of Master Rank, things have 30k HP. Yeah. Like, I think the start of Master Rank kind of needs to have between 80 and 100k minimum. Like, that's kind of where I think we need to be. That's going to really allow us to enjoy the hunt. They'll take a little bit longer, you know? You'll be able to spend like 5-10 minutes on the hunts whilst you're learning them. Because obviously, once we learn the fights, we'll get a lot faster. But yeah, I do think they need to make sure the HP pools are balanced appropriately. And I think that's also another good thing, because if people get to HR 41, they don't farm up the Gormagala armor. They jump into Master Rank and they're going from like 27,000 HP to 100k HP monsters, like just like that. They'll probably realize quite quickly that their builds aren't doing enough damage, and they'll straight away start to farm for upgrades, because their hunts will be taken. I mean, if you're just going in with basic Arkveld and you're a very casual player, it's probably going to take you like 30 to 40 minutes to take down a 100k HP monster, right? Or even 100k plus. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but at that point, a hunter should realize if it's taking you 40 minutes to do a hunt, and it's not 10-star GOG and you're trying to solo it, then there's probably something you need to do with your build. That should usually be the first correlation that you draw from your performance. So yeah, we'll have to see. But we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. I am a little bit nervous, but I'm hoping that Capcom realizes that it's a difficult task, because you've got to balance the game for potentially people that are coming back that haven't played the game since launch, who are just at HR 41. They beat Arkveld and then quit the game because maybe it ran like shit. Maybe they didn't think there was enough content, you know, whatever the reason is. And then you've also got to balance the game around people that have been playing it for 2 years non-stop, who have, like, you know, mastered all of the hardest fights that you provided in the game. Yeah, I'm personally in the camp of I want them to, certainly by the time we get halfway through Master Rank, I would like to see fights balanced more towards Arch-Tempered Arkveld than towards HR 41 Arkveld. I really want to see that challenge coming into play. Like, I want to feel the brutality of old-gen Master Rank. I want Capcom to regain their roots a little bit of not being afraid to make things hyper difficult. Because in this day and age, that's... people like that. People buy games for that. Look at the success of Elden Ring. Look at the success of all the Souls series of games. Just Soulsborns in general. I don't think you have to make your games too easy and baby the player through them anymore. Certainly not in a Master Rank expansion. It's got the word Master in it, so... to me, that implies, hey, gonna have to get good. So I'm really hoping they go with that, you know, they follow that trend and keep the difficulty up. What do you use armor for dual blades? All sorts, dude, all sorts. This build is 4-piece GOG with so this has GOG. No, this, oh sorry, this is Gore Lord Soul, this one. Yeah, whoops, Gore Lord Soul. So we've got 2-piece GOG, Gore, and then 2-piece Arc Vulcan on Gore Lord Soul. How you doing, Pancakes? Welcome back. What did you say about we aim for a release in 2027 about Capcom? Do you think it could be before or even later than that? See, that's the thing. That's what has me nervous. That's why I want to see them at Gamescom. I'm a little bit nervous after that because that makes me think that they might be thinking that they can't get it out in 2027. But it could just be that that was the translation that they did. And it just might have been like a specific way of saying something in Japanese. It's like it might be like a polite thing in Japanese to say, oh yeah, we're aiming to do this. Like, but they're pretty confident that they are going to get it out. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Fingers crossed. You feel like it's easy because of focus mode. You can't whiff your attacks too often, not because the monsters are easy. Focus mode just allows the monsters to attack you from different angles, and you're able to keep up with them. One thing I always say to people, go back and play like the old Monster Hunters and watch their behavior, their targeting behavior, and how they work and how they operate. And then come back to this game and look at how the monsters behave and the way they target you in this. In this game, they jump around you, they try and flank you, they fight you a lot more dynamically. So you'll have monsters attack you in one direction, immediately attack you from the other direction. The monsters don't do that in the previous games. Very, very rarely. Like, you might get a couple of fights at endgame, like Scorned Magnum Aloe of Master Rank, where they'll do that. But generally speaking, like, monsters are attacking you from one plane of direction, and they're attacking you in a chain from that one plane. And they might move off, like, 45 degrees, but they certainly won't, like, go right behind you and then immediately attack you from behind. That's very rare that that happens in the older games. But now that we got focus mode, a lot of monsters will actively attack through you and then come back onto you. And there won't be like a pause. They won't do this thing. If you go back and watch old Monster Hunter, again, if you played old Monster Hunter, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. A Monster Hunter, let's say there's a hunter here. Yeah, and there's a hunter here. The monster does its attack on the hunter. Then it will do this. And it pauses. That is the opportunity for the hunter to reposition, right? When it does that. And then it attacks again. And then it pauses. And then maybe there's a hunter here. And it will shuffle and it will attack again. That's gone. Monsters don't do that anymore. Just notice how dynamically they attack in this game. A monster will do an attack, and then it will chain it. It will turn and chain into another attack immediately. That's not something monsters used to do. And a lot of people say focus mode makes the game easier. I say it allows Capcom to make the monsters harder. Because they are harder. If you took AT Arkveld from this game and put it in, like, I don't know, 3rd gen Monster Hunter, 4th gen Monster Hunter, Gen U, I think a lot of people would regard it as like the hardest fight in the entire game. The only, I think, Sunbreak, you've probably got the tools to deal with something of the speed of AT Arkveld. And Iceborne, it would be tough, but I think it would be probably the hardest fight in the game again. But I think you could, with counter-based weapons, deal with AT Arkveld. Because he's probably about as aggressive as Devil Gene Nergigante, which was a modded Nergigante. Yeah, I think even Devil Gene Nergigante is slower than AT Arkveld, though. So AT Arkveld would just be brutal in World. It'd be absolutely brutal. You'd get your ass handed to you. You just played Monster Hunter World, and Tobi Kadachi was literally going left and right. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do in the older gens. It's it's a lot more deliberate. I like to call it deliberate. The word clunky gets used, but to be honest, like, that was just the design language of the time, right? Like 10 years ago. It was a lot more like, okay, almost like it was running a turn-based system in the background in a real-time RPG. So it's like a dynamic turn-based system where you have to know when your turn is, in a sense, to actually get your attacks in and stuff. Hey, Doom just welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely W1. But I think that's something that a lot of players miss about Wilds. They say, oh, it's focus mode makes it easy. It's like, yeah, but I don't think Capcom have fully made the monsters as hard as they can be with focus mode. Because what focus mode allows is, and again, you can quote me on this, it allows Capcom to make the monsters harder. Like when Capcom added the Temporal Mantle in World, it allowed them to make the monsters harder. If you notice, the Temporal Mantle came with Lunastra. Lunastra was way tougher than the other Elder Dragons at the time. Like crazy big hitboxes. She was fast, hit like a truck, but you had the Temporal Mantle. So Capcom were like, okay, well, if people use this tool intelligently, then they should be able to overcome this, even if they're not used to the fight yet. So the Temporal Mantle gave people a way of like getting through the tougher fights, right? So they could, and also it was a good way to learn the fights, because you could go, right, okay, I got a hit there with my Temporal Mantle, that means I made a mistake, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I've heard people say treat Monster Hunter like a turn-based game. Yeah, you don't have to so much anymore, because as the game's evolved, it's now definitely more of an action RPG, where you can actively engage with the monsters when they're engaging against you. Which we couldn't do so much in the past. Only really with Charge Blade in the advent of 4th gen. And then obviously in Frontier, almost every monster had like some kind of counter-based gameplay available to it. So yeah, it was good. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my tea. I'll be back in a second. Let me grab my cup up. All right, I got my tea. The older games was definitely a turn-based. It it wasn't. It's a real-time RPG, but the way it worked was more akin to a turn-based like game. In that once you got good at it, it was let the monster do its thing, you do your thing. Sometimes you would both attack at the same time. But if you treated it like that, it was like, okay, right. Yeah. More of a turn-based. Yeah. It had more turn-based elements, shall we say. It's probably the best way of wording it. Right, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? Do you think Capcom decided to break their curse of one DLC? Honestly, after they said that, I'm kind of thinking, yeah. Because they said they're going to stick with Wilds until they outsell World. They're not going to do that with one DLC. I don't think it's possible. So I think there is a chance we get a second DLC, yeah. I genuinely do. I think especially if Ascendance does well. If Ascendance comes and it performs well, it sells well, and it gets critically well received, I think there's a chance. So we're going to have 2 DLCs. I wouldn't say that for definite, but it's just the fact that they said they're not going to stop supporting this game until it sells more copies than World. At the moment, they're at about a third, which means at the very least, they're going to have to double their base game sales. And then half of the people that buy the base game are going to have to buy the DLC. That's a lot. Like, to do that with one DLC, I think they're going to be lucky to sell 3 million units of Ascendance. I really do. I think if they sell 3 to 4 million units, that's a pretty big achievement given how badly received Wilds was at launch. Like, it was absolutely torn apart. Like, this game was slandered beyond belief. So if it sells 4 million, 5 million units, I think it's done a really good job. To sell 30 million units, I don't think Ascendance can do that. I think even if it's better than Iceborne, at this point, I think the game has too much negative sentiment surrounding it that Ascendance alone won't do it. But I think if Ascendance is well received, it comes out with a lot of free DLC. So, you know, I don't know, like Fatalis updates, stuff like that. And then they support it for the year and it does really good. And more people buying to it over the course of the year. If it hits 20 million, I think there is a really big possibility that we'd get another DLC. I don't think it's out of the question. You think the reason they delayed the DLC is because they don't want what happened with Wilds when it first came out? Yeah. They just got to be careful not to mess up the performance. Because the game, for most people, is performing well. I think the latest update did mess it up for some people, though. I know certainly some people have been having more crashes and issues since the update. So even a tiny little update like that adds 2 challenge quests broke the game for a noticeable portion of the community, which is kind of rough. Yeah. What do you want to do next, Kate? What we hunting? You wonder how many sales will come through for the Switch. Yeah, I think it will do a few million on the Switch too. How would they even do the DLC? Grandmaster? Yes, probably. You do. It used to be called Zenith rank. So you'd have G rank, and then you'd have Zenith rank, which was Z rank. So you also had another rank in between called Special rank, but yeah, my guess is if you're going to localize it to British or English, you'd call it Grandmaster. So yeah, maybe they do something like that. You're going to chill for a tad? You're using a heat pack. What the hell? What did you do? You strain yourself? I'll go help Reaper build up his character. You think we're past redemption when it comes to performance? Yeah, for people that still play the game, and it works now, I think... Yeah, you're able to see, okay, right, the game's in a decent state. It's not... I think for most of us, if you're running like a decent rig, you're easily able to get 60 FPS now. And even those of us on older rigs, again, we were talking the other day, someone on a 3060 Ti was getting 50 FPS, but then someone else was like, dude, I'm on a 3060, I'm getting 60, so maybe they were doing something wrong to not be able to get... Oh, no, I think it was their CPU was a bit... I think they had like a 3600, so that was their CPU that was probably letting them down a wee bit. Oh, dude, why am I not wearing my headphones? I've been really enjoying Gunlance recently. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've been playing it a lot. I think it's because I got my Ebniodo Lord Soul on it, and because that like normal shelling is good now. Because remember, normal shelling was not good at launch. Like, we just, for the longest time, we just all used the 80 Argveld Gunlance, and it got kind of boring. Does anyone need their carbs, or do you want me to... I'm ready up. You missed the benchmark test? Didn't they bring out a new one? I think they made a new benchmark. You play on the console, it's not terrible unless you're in the forest, then it's a bit choppy. Yeah, I mean... you know, the PS5's getting on a bit now. I'm wondering, will they re-release Wilds on the PlayStation 6? In fact, I mean, that would be incredible. Maybe that's what they're planning on doing to hit the 30 million. They sell it again. But again, I think Capcom need to start looking into offering discounts for people that have already purchased their game. One of the big things was they did that DLC pack and the Gold Edition, which I think is great. But it's just the fact that you can't... There's no discount for people who had the Premium Deluxe. They got rid of the Premium Deluxe Edition. That was $110. And that came with way less stuff than the Gold Edition, which is only $60. £60 here in the UK. So... yeah, it's a bit like... I think Capcom need to start really considering their fan base a little bit more. And be like, okay, split the difference. If you spend $110 and the new version of the game is 70, and without the game it's 50. If we assume that the base game was 50, to get to $110, you're gonna... Sorry, if when you bought the base game it was 70, that would make the... That would have been... You've already spent like $40, right? On DLC as a bonus. So what they probably could have done was add a Gold Edition upgrade for $10. $10 to $20. That would have been a really good move by them to earn some goodwill, I think, in the community. Because the fact that you can only get the Gold Edition upgrade if you spend $50... Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think if you bought the base game and you really want the DLC, yeah, it's okay. But if you buy the Gold Edition now, you can't transfer the game to a friend and then take the DLC that you want. So it's not like let's say you've already got 4 pieces of DLC. So you're like, okay, I don't need those. You can't buy the Gold Edition pack and then give the extra DLC to someone else. Or give the game to someone else if you buy the Gold Edition. Which I also think is a lost opportunity for Capcom. Because what they could have done was say, hey, if you buy the gold edition, you can choose what DLC you want to keep and then gift the game to a friend. People would have been like, oh, I'm going to buy this for that friend that doesn't own it. And then they start playing. That person really enjoys it. And guess what a person that really enjoys is more likely to do? Buy Ascendance. So I think they should have done that. I think that would have been really good. I think that would have been a good move, a good marketing move too. If you want to know, like, if that can actually work, just look at Portal 2, man. Portal 2 did a thing where if you bought the game, you got a copy for a friend. Like, if you bought the game, you got a copy to give to a friend. That's one of the marketing things they did for Portal 2. Crazy good, by the way. But that's Steam. That's Gabe Newell, like, the kings of, like, marketing and good consumer practices. Alexis, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Can I see your longsword build? It's on the Discord. Should be. Gorus Megalis. We need cross save. I can see them adding cross save. I can see them adding it because we've got the Capcom ID. They just need to allocate a little bit of server space to store people's save datas and you're good to go, right? So yeah, it would be really nice to have your save data linked to a Capcom ID. That would be awesome. Because then you've got like, you've got another form of security. So, you know, if something happens and you somehow lose your save data, Capcom keep a copy on their thing. That would be pretty good. Ouch. The hell? He's gone. That's not good. Is that because Thingy died? I'll let you bring him back. I'll put a trap here and wait for you. Gonna lure him? Brother! Oh my god, dude, I was even blocking. Do I need guard up to block when he jumps up a ledge? The hell? And I had a trap there. What the? What the? Oh, I'm dead. Amazing. This might be the worst ledge Gormagala I've ever had to experience. He's running away. We're not locking him down. Did no one bring traps? I mean, I used one. Okay, now people are using traps. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Lock him down. I guess I'll save my shock trap for the capture. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, that's good. Knocked him down. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Alright, there we go. Dude, what was up with his AI, man? He just kept wanting to leave. That's what happened to you when you fought in there. He kept yeeting off the ledge. Worst ledge gore. Dude, he was awful. You guys, No, it's fine. You guys, I was gonna say, you guys are running different hunting horns, right? Like, one on element, one on raw. The strategy is stupid. Like, you can just fight him like a normal person. What? No, ledge gore? If you do it right, you get it done in like 3 minutes. It's super quick. But, I don't know why. That one... Yeah. He probably would have died a lot faster if he hadn't run away and then we had to lure him back. That took like well over a minute. Yeah, it's like a 3-minute quest. It's super quick. We wasted a minute when he ran away. But I think he ran away because of the death. I think the death made him run to the camp where you spawned to try and target you. I think that's why he does it. And then I ended up dying because I got yeeted off when he came back. And then when I got back up, he just killed me. So, yeah, that kind of sucked. Laggy? Alright, laggy. Did you ever play WoW? For a little bit, yeah, but I didn't like it as much as RuneScape. I was a RuneScape guy. What the hell is going on with my freaking thing? You find Gore annoyingly jumpy on that ledge strat. It's preferable. Yeah, it's nice restricting because he moves around a lot. He's very mobile. He'll quite happily just like run around for a bit. You're getting 20 FPS in the Grand Hub on a 9600X with a 9060 XT. What the hell? Is this the performances? You should be getting a lot more than 20 FPS on a 9600X with a 9060 XT. You should be getting like easily 60 FPS with that setup. How much RAM you got? 32 gig? Yeah, that should not be a problem for performance. Munga was getting 15 FPS in the Grand Hub with a 4090. Wait, why? Are you guys using the RE engine? Or are you just using vanilla? 16 gig of RAM. That's very odd. Is that since the update you've been getting that performance issue? So they've broken the game again then. The game is bugged. Capcom are investigating. Oh, for fuck's sake. They broke the game again. God damn it. Let me guess. They probably turned on like Denuvo and anti-tamper 100% for like some people. It's probably like... it's probably like tanking everyone's FPS again. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. That's, yeah, maybe delete your shader cache in the thingy. That might be a good idea. When I used to have like FPS drops, I would delete my shader cache. That usually got the job done. I'm not saying it necessarily will for you, but it might help. Wait, why did I do a double reload thing there? That's weird. What? That didn't hit. Got the flinching. Holy shit. Why did I not get my block there? Maybe too early? I got to learn the timing on this. Bit of a weird one. Oh, damn. I'm pressing R1 circle to try and get like the guard reload, but sometimes it doesn't quite happen. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on the timing. I thought it was just the same timing as a perfect guard, but it feels a bit weird. Amazing. I didn't get it there either. Maybe this is why I thought it didn't exist, because I'm just not getting it. I pressed it again there to try and get it, but nothing. Let's run that one back. I wonder where the frames are on it. It's so weird. I have been invited to Leech. Need more practice. Maybe I need to press R1 and then circle delayed. Like not at the same time. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I'm pressing it too early. Master Touch Punch Wex, Gold Charm. You just got one? Nice. Yeah, I've got my Gold Charm for Master's Touch, thankfully. Let's go again. I actually really need to get the Power Clash on this hum as well to get my my damage boost. Not that you need it for your bloody bowgun. Post. I don't think you want to play this game on uncapped. This game doesn't like uncapped at all. You posting another one, or shall I post something? I was gonna say I can always post. You got your 5090 at the right time. You've seen 5080s now that are going for the 5090 MSRP. Yep. Why not uncapped? It's really bad, especially when you're streaming. Because you've got... If I put it on uncapped, it will give me all the FPS it possibly can. And then the stream's gonna be like, oh, nothing for you. It will use all of the GPU processing power in the game. Like all of it. So yeah. If you're streaming, it's a very bad idea. Always want to cap your FPS. I think it's okay if you're not doing anything else. Like if you don't need to, like if you're not actually doing any, if you're not recording or streaming, it's probably fine. But I think it's always good to put an FPS cap on. It's also actually for Monster Hunter, it's a little bit better for like just the game in general. Damn, he didn't hit me. Is that a tempered wound I'm hitting? Like, what is that? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, I got it there. Oh, why doesn't that stake like hit? Guys, I don't think he's coming to you somehow. Dude, I don't think he's coming back, bro. Okay, we got my reload there. Bro. Bro, that move RNG, what the hell? That's unreal. I really need like a... Oh, dude, if I had Ebneoda Lord Soul on this build, holy shit. There we go, nice. It's done, GG. In general, you want to cap games at like 10% more than what your display refresh rate is then. If you've got, honestly, if you've got like a 120 hertz monitor, you can cap it at 120 FPS. If matching is like perfect, like if you have, again, set your monitor to 60 hertz, play 60 FPS, or 120 hertz, as long as it's at like intervals, so divisible intervals, so 120, 180, 240, you get the idea, then it's fine. That's usually what you want to be doing. So I think I've got my current monitor set to 180. And then I'm playing at 60. I've got it locked at 60. Which is really good for the stream as well, because I'm broadcasting at 60. So because I'm broadcasting native resolution and native frame rate, you guys should get... Obviously, there's going to be some artifacting because of bitrate issues on Twitch and stuff, but... bitrate issues aside, you should be getting as close to a 1-to-1 as you can get when you watch the stream. Then it's just going to come down to connectivity and whatnot. Laggy wanted to cosplay as a light bowgun player. He's just sitting back and just spamming. You know, Gunlance is one of my least played weapons in this game. I'm actually really happy to kind of get some hunts in with it. It's nice. Tors, want to do your first proof of a hero in your second account? Yeah. Why not? Sounds good. Do you need arena laggies? You've got 3. It's okay. I think we're going to be doing proof of a hero after this. Wait a minute. If we do proof of a hero, can me or Kate host it? Can I host it for connectivity? Or do you have to host it? I actually can't remember how it works with proof. No, you guys are right, though. I really did upgrade my PC at the right time. Dude, I spent like 200 quid on 64 gig of 7,000 megahertz Corsair, like, premium RAM. 200 quid. It literally, I checked the other day on Amazon. It's like 740 pounds now for the same RAM that I've got. 740, I bought it for 200. Dude, I can't even... Spending 700 pound on RAM to me is just an unthinkable expenditure. It's insane. Have you collected all endemic life? Yes. Not only that, I have all of the gold crown fish as well. I've done everything in this game. I have done everything. I've really made the most out of the overall experience. Traps down for Legiatus. Oh, he got me, damn it. That sucks. Trying to get this temper wound on the booty. Oh my god, dude. He went for me. It's the AI, bro, I swear. Freaking knows, man. Oh, the trap just sucked him out of range there. Why are traps like freaking black holes in this game? Genuinely. Fucking hell, bro, honestly. Terrible quest for me. Oh, I could have guard pointed that. Don't go for me. Nice. You upgraded in 2024, so you're praying so hard that nothing breaks. You should be fine, man. You should be fine. It's like the only reason you'd have to worry is if you bought like cheap unbranded components. Then it's like, That's one of the things I love about Asus, by the way. Asus, you do pay a premium, but they have this thing called like the Asus Command Center. And what you do is whenever you buy a product with them, you register your product on there. Immediately you get like full support, everything for that product. And obviously, I think every single one of their things comes with like a 3-year warranty as well. So just by default. So if something happens in the first 3 years, immediately they don't even ask. They just send you a new one. I remember my brother bought an Asus laptop and it had an issue with it. He sent it off. They replaced like everything on it. They were like, yeah, we'll just. It was only like a couple of years old, but he didn't have to pay anything. Straight up, like, they had no questions asked. didn't even ask what happened. They like, yeah, we'll take it. They took it in, looked at it, fixed it up, all good to go. Just like that. And that's why I buy Asus products, is because I remember that experience. My brother was devastated. He was like, what the hell? You know, like, he spent like £1,600 on that laptop. And they just took it back, refurbed the whole thing for free. Yo, Kate, do you want to do Reaper's thingy? His proof of a hero. You did have to change the motherboard to a very expensive model, as the first one was faulty. Again, I always buy Asus motherboards. Always. Always, always, always. They again, you spend a pretty penny. They're a premium. But it's the customer support and service. It's the fact that I know that if something goes wrong, they've got my back. Like, or at least they always used to. The laptops don't have a 3-year warranty. Well, the Asus ones, they used to. When my brother bought his, he's got a 1070 or 1060 laptop. His one had a 3-year warranty. You register it in the Asus command center, it had 3 years. It's one of the things, that's why he got it, is because it came with a 3-year warranty. Like I said, after 2 years, he had the issue. They covered the whole thing. I don't know if they do anymore, but they used to. We're talking about... Again, this was back when like the 1060, 1070 were brand new. So it's like a long time ago, but... Yeah. I think it's also because the Consumer Goods Act here in the UK, items are covered for like 3 years anyway. So here in the UK, I don't know if I think they renamed it, but we used to have a thing called the Consumer Goods Act, where if you spent more than £300 on an electrical product, there was a reasonable expectation that that product would have to last for 3 years. And if it didn't last for 3 years, then the manufacturer would have to guarantee fixes and replacements for it anyway. So getting 3-year warranties here in the UK is not uncommon, thanks to the Consumer Goods Act. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a great thing, but I think that's the reason why everything comes with 3-year warranty, because of the Consumer Goods Act. Because they basically have to give you that anyway by law. But some companies will try and like weasel their way out of it. Trust me, like I've had experiences where people have not wanted to replace things. I remember we had an issue with I bought my mum years ago like a coffee machine, and anyone who knows coffee machines, they're fucking expensive. And they were like trying to charge us for shit on the coffee machine when it like something went wrong with it, went faulty after like a year and a bit, and we were having none of it. We were like, dude, no, Consumer Goods Act, bitch. So they had to take it. I wish we had good consumer protection like that in America. No, you guys need it. You can get it as well. Just elect, you know, people into your into positions of power that, you know, like Mamdani and Bernie Sanders, and you'll get it. That's what you got to do, man. We have a lot more socialist care systems here in the UK. And it's the best thing about the fucking country, dude. It's like, dude, social health care, social housing. You've got social everything. Unfortunately, some people do exploit the systems, but, you know, for the people that genuinely need it, it's still there. I think they are going to start cracking down on people that are taking the piss, though. I've been hearing a lot of rhetoric coming out of the government now. They're like, if you don't need it. It was just the other day there was an interview with a Labour minister, and she was saying how like no, we're gonna start putting like British nationals first and all this, that, and the other, and if you know, for people that aren't British nationals, you're gonna have to stay in like hotels and stuff instead, or temporary accommodation, things like that. And they're gonna start, because at the moment I think they said something like a figure of, I can't remember what the exact figure was, but it was a big number. We're talking like over 100,000. Like social housing was filled with non-British citizens. And there's a waiting list of over 1 million British citizens trying to get into social housing. So social housing here in the UK is a little bit different because some of it doesn't come free. Like, you still have to work and pay the rent, but the rent is subsidized by the government. So let's say the rent would cost, I don't know, £3,000 a month. Only a rich person's going to be able to afford that, right? Well, the government will say, okay, right, here's what we'll do. We'll make it social housing. We'll pay the landlord $1,500, but you've got to pay the other $1,500 a month. So that's kind of how it works a lot of the time. It's called, like, we call it council housing here in the UK. So it basically makes it so that, like, landlords still get to make a shitload of money, but it's subsidized by the government so that other people can actually, normal people can afford to live. Because otherwise, dude, I'm telling you, London would be fucking empty without stuff like that. No, dude, dude, you think people would be able to go to work and, like, you know, work at inconvenience or whatever? Dude, it wouldn't happen. Do you want to do proof of a hero? Yeah, proof? Okay, we're doing proof. Let's do it. I don't think it all works like that. There are definitely some cases where I think the government, like, if you're living in really cheap housing, like, let's say 1,000 a month rent or 800 a month rent, then I think the government can just, like, there's a limit. Like, they'll just pay the whole thing for the rent, and then you've still got to pay for, like, utilities and all this, that, and the other. So, but it really does depend on where you are in the country. Obviously, in London, it's like, dude, I don't even, yeah, there's no way. It's crazy expensive, the cost of living here. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What are we playing? What are we playing? Man, if I had, like, more element gun launches, I could play it, but I think I'll play, I think I'll play some Sword and Shield. I'll need to switch builds, but I can do that. I've been loving you guys, the Americans, with their Mumdani memes. Nah, Mumdani! Fix this road! And my soul is yours! Dude. And then, like, literally, like, the next day, like, the potholes are fixed in the road. Oh, we got to spin the wheel? Okay, spin the wheel. I wish Sadiq Khan was more like Mamdani. Oh my goodness, dude. Mamdani's like one of the first elected millennials, by the way. I knew that when our generation got into power, we would do good shit. 200,000 renown. Who's that for? Saber. GG, mate. Not bad, not bad. A good score indeed. Here we go. 200k. That takes you up to 1.75 million. Lovely jubbly. Mamdani's like the good version of Benjamin Netanyahu. Bro, almost everyone on the planet is like the good version of Benjamin Netanyahu, bro. It's like setting the bar as low as it can fucking go, dude. It's like, dude, fucking... a goddamn serial killer is better than fucking Netanyahu. Fucking hell. Like, what the hell, dude? Alright, good luck. What the? Oh god, there's lag. Oh no, there's lag. There's lag. There's a lot of lag. Dude, that flash was so delayed. Dude, I mean, this DSX software feels good. I think it actually makes the rumble on the controller a little bit, like, stronger. You actually do have enough time to get, like, a double up there. Mum Nani! Fix my potholes! And my life is yours! Dude, the memes, man. The memes are peak. Why are you in a WestJet video? A WestJet? Who is WestJet, bro? Oh, shit. I'm not sure who that is, brother. Never heard of them. Are they Monster Hunter? Oh, shit. Okay. I need to go switch. Yeah, let me switch to Thunder. Are you using the PS5 software? Yes, I am. I'm using the DualSense Edge software to stop the controller from disconnecting. How you doing, Blow? Yeah, who's WestJet? No, he's not Monster Hunter. Oh, okay, dude, I have no idea then, brother. I don't know. He covers all sorts of things on the internet. He's got like 800k. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I only play Monster Hunter. That's all I do. So I don't know. Is he thinking about covering Monster Hunter? He's a drama farmer? A drama farmer? No idea, mate. Like I said, never heard of him. GG. Bloody hell, the hitboxes. Oh my god, what the hell? Holy mo, what happened there? He just sort of like teleported. Well, I lost guts. That's not good. Probably go change builds in a bit, so I should be fine. Just got to get through the Duna. He was talking about Asmongold, and all of a sudden I see you. Oh, dude, fuck Asmongold, dude, honestly. Like, maybe that's why. Dude. Nah, dude, I can't, dude, anyone who advocates for, like, the, you know, killing of women and children, hell no, bro. Absolutely not. I don't care what the circumstances are, saying that shit is never okay about anybody. Yeah. His last video is all about Asmongold. Damn, dude, wow. So someone actually listened to me, like... Nah, I was just... my thing was like, dude, we need more love in the world, man. People just be a bit more accepting and, like, loving of people, you know? It's fucking bullshit. Oh, what a break. Yes. It was a pretty insane, dude. It was absolute madness, dude. Like, the thing is, he keeps getting unbanned, though. That's the thing. Like, he gets away with it. I was saying, dude, if I came out and said something horrible like that, I'd be gone, dude. And rightly so. Like, dude, 100%. The funny thing is that people always come out with, like, the... They're like, oh, but what about Hassan? Like, it's a gotcha. It's like, dude, ban Hassan, too. Dude, if Hassan's, like, advocating for the deaths of women and children, dude, ban the prick. 100%. I'm not like, I don't have loyalty to anyone in particular. Like, I don't care who it is. Left, right policies, I don't give a damn. You shouldn't be saying that shit on Twitch. Oh, dude, it was absolutely an insane take, yeah. Fuck Hassan, dude, fuck him, man. Dude, you see what he did to his fucking dog, bro? His poor fucking dog, dude. I never forget that. Like, yeah. I mean, honestly, ban both of them. Fuck them both. Ban Hassan for animal abuse and then ban fucking Asmongold for, like, inciting violence, man, or inciting hatred. I don't know what you'd actually call it in a court of law, but like, it's bad, man. It's bad. I'm gonna quickly go grab a water, sword, and shield here. The thing is, if you're gonna say that shit on Twitter in like a text post, that's one thing, right? People will call you out on it, all this, that, and the other. But on like a platform where we've got freaking advertisers and sponsors and, you know, you're going to negatively impact the entire image of the platform, hurt everybody that works on it. And obviously, it's the ramifications for the people that you're speaking out against as well. You can't do that, dude. You can't be doing that. This isn't the 1940s, you know? Like, what the fuck? You always have a theory that these political streamers are all working together to make content off of each other. I mean, they certainly make money off of each other, that's for sure. They're constantly combating one another's ideologies and takes. And they all say like the most outrageous stuff. It's like, dude, just can we not just have like some kind of like normalcy, please? Like, where you're not constantly talking about killing other people. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what happened to the days where people could just be, you know, have a normal, healthy fucking discussion about something? I guess the days when we didn't have quite as many wars going on. Oh, wait, what? No focus strike? Shit. The day algorithms became the goal. Nah, dude. But no, just so you know, like, if you guys are here, dude, I do not support or endorse anything that Asmongold's been fucking saying in the recent days. Like, none of it, man. Like, I know there's a lot of streamers that are backing him and saying, oh, yeah, no, he's right. All this, that, and the other. Dude, I'm not one of them, guys. So, that ain't me. That's not what I'm about at all. Oh, shit. Dude, why did he get knocked back so far? Okay, there's Arkfeld. Time to switch it up. Here we go. It's the day algorithms became the goal. That's the thing. You do have to question, like, how much of the stuff that Asmongold says about, like, killing people and that does he actually believe? Like how, like, because again, if you start talking about that kind of stuff, like, it's dangerous, right? Like you're putting your life like on the line because people get, again, because people will start listening, you know, people will start going, oh, there will be people in his chat that will go, oh, that's a good idea. And it's like, dude, that's someone's life you're talking about, you know? Like, you can't be, like, you can't joke about that shit. Not really. And it didn't seem like a joke. Not to me, anyway. I mean, not that I'm, like, the arbiter of comedy, but that shit wasn't, I mean, I didn't find it fucking funny. And he didn't say it was a joke either. He doubled down, right, after the fact. In like in his YouTube post, I think it was. So, yeah. Very concerning. Okay. Come on. He said it again in his YouTube video. No, dude, I know he did. Like I said, he doubled down on it. The thing is, he has his base who support it. I'm just like, it's a sad world we live in when that many people actually like agree with that kind of rhetoric. It's like, what the hell happened, dude? Yeah, it is sad, dude. Like I said, one of the big things is he's like what, the biggest name on the platform as well. So he has a duty of care to his viewers and other people, you know, just like the wider Twitch community. Like, imagine how many people from, I don't know, so he was talking specifically in the clip about people from Morocco, right? But then he was saying what he would do for migrants coming into the USA. So there's probably a portion of like Moroccans and like US migrants that were watching that as well. And to hear that kind of shit, like just in your own entertainment, like, yeah, I can't even imagine how that feels. Nah, it's sad, dude. It's sad, and it's sad that Twitch will do nothing about it either. That's like extra sad. Like a 2-week ban. No, like no one's gonna take him seriously. People will just say whatever the fuck they want now because it's like, oh well, no consequences. Oh, ouch. That's not good. I think we've got a tempered wound, right? Nice. We're gonna live soap on in a corpo world. We already do, bro. It's already a corporation world. It's already a... I don't really want to be back here, but I'll see if I can open this up. Not likely. He might even get it down to like a week, he said. That doesn't, like I said, doesn't make any sense to me, man. That's the kind of rhetoric that just doesn't belong on any platform. There's certain things that it's like you went too far. It's you're like I was saying, you're beyond discourse now. You're just sort of like, that is, for me, that's kind of inciting hatred, right? Hatred and violence. You gotta ban the lot of them. Anyone who's saying that shit. Oh, shit. Ah, you bastard. Well, it was going well. Need to heal myself here. And sharpen up. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, let's... Did I lose my Lord Soul bonus? Like, what's going on here? When did I lose guts? I definitely lost it, but I don't know when. It's almost done. Oh. Locking in. I don't think anyone's died, actually. I think it's been a really clean run. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag on my end. Bloody hell. Yeah, he's like sliding a lot. I don't know if you can see. He's a bit all over the place. There you go. Nice. You're going to head out, Alex? Okay, take care, dude. The American founding fathers saw this coming. But people let them anyway. What, the founding fathers? Yeah, dude, it was all about freedom again. It was like the freedom for people to... Freedom from tyranny, that was the idea, you know? People looking to seek a better life. The whole idea was come to the USA. That's it. The crazy thing is that Asmongold himself is a result of immigration. Everyone who's not a Native American is a result of immigration in that country. Your entire history, your entire founding beliefs is based on immigration. That's the whole point of it. It was originally to, you know, to escape tyranny from the crown. So from England, people were like, oh, it's a tyrannical king. We want out. We want our freedom. So they immigrated from England to seek freedom in the United States of America. And then, of course, you had, obviously, the French colonies. You had the Spanish colonies. It wasn't just exclusively, like, British immigrants. You had German immigrants. You had people from everywhere, you know. And I think a lot of Americans have kind of forgotten their heritage, their history. And they do well to remember it. It would humble them. A lot of them. Yeah. How you doing, Clayton? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How is the heat wave? It wasn't too bad today. I think it's finally calmed down a little bit. It was still very hot, but yeah. You had a racist Australian co-worker and you called him the Hermit? Jesus. Twas first Savage time. You want to do your first Savage Omega? Yeah, we can do. If you want to, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of scuffed up that run a little bit because my food bonus ran out really early, so my damage was kind of shit. My bad. I think it ran out after like 6 minutes of the hunt. So I didn't have it for half of that one. Ness, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah. No, I just think we need more people to speak out against the people on this platform that are inciting violence and shit, man. It's not good. Like, Twitch is all meant to be about having a community, you know, somewhere you can go. Originally, it was to enjoy video games and just, like, chill together, you know? The only things you should be inciting violence against are, like, the monsters in the freaking video game. Realistically speaking. I mean, granted, there are some exceptions, I think, probably. Like, you know, like freaking Nazis and stuff. All right, fair enough. But, you know, that's combating, like, the worst of humanity. You're always fighting on an empty belly. Dude, go get some food. What we doing? Savage Omega? What should I play? I was playing Bow last week, actually, on the hunt. I was really enjoying it. I might play Bow again. Yeah, why not? It was about that. Now it's all about Klaus chasing. That's the thing. If you look at the amount of media coverage that he's gotten from making that statement, how much money must he have made? The thing is, sure, he's going to lose sponsors, but then you've got the entire far right that agrees with him that will then come in and just give him money. And you can see them all online. They're all like, "Oh, yo, this is why are they banning him? Like he didn't say anything wrong." It's like, and they're not joking, dude. They're dead serious. They're like, no, they genuinely think that nothing bad was said. Which is really worrying. It's like, damn, dude. There's a lot of people that just genuinely believe that
John?
that's what should be done.
John.
I mean, how do you combat those thoughts? Are you guys talking about the Asmon? I was just talking about, like, I'm shocked at the amount of people that agree with him. And what he said. Yeah, it's very disturbing. Oh, you mean what the Twitch community was about? Oh, right. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. I think there's still a lot of people that are trying to keep Twitch like that, you know, just about the people. Like I said, we just need less hate, man. There needs to be less hate. Unless you're gonna hate people that are hating. I think definitely hate. If people start like spreading hate and violence and shit, yeah, you can hate those people, because that's unacceptable. But like, yeah, they just gotta go, man. They gotta go. There should be a zero tolerance policy on. I mean, you can see why he got banned. It's obvious. It's like, dude, about children, man. Women and children, dude. Come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? That is a low. That's like a new low. It's rough, man. It does make me depressed, genuinely. The reason people have become hateful is because Americans are left to fend for themselves, whilst hopping over the border in California gets you benefits. Yeah, but even then, like, why would you hate the people that are doing it? They're just, you know, they're just using the system that has been put in place. Like, hate the man, hate the system, not the player. Just means you need systemic reform if that's really such a big issue for a lot of people. Is he going to target me? No, okay, we're good. Is he going my way? Yep. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah, no, like I say, hate the individual, not the group. I'm in a bit of a rough positioning here. Shit. There is a focus strike there. I don't want to be on this side though. I need to get to the other side. Nice, good KO. Because it actually takes me. I have to focus one leg for like the whole hunt in order to get the break. It is quite difficult. I'm not getting as many pierces as I was the other day when I did this. It's bad. Nice. Can you join the next Omega quest? I mean, if you need it, we could probably help. We're just helping Reaper at the moment. Shit, that's not good. Dude, he went so far at range for me there. Goodness gracious. Oh crap, do I even have a fireball on my secondary? Okay, I do, we're good. Nice, good KO. Nice. What the hell? That's weird. It would not get on my secret. Wouldn't even take my either. I'm out picking. Oh shit. Did someone break the head? That's not good. That's gonna be rough. It wasn't me. I don't think it was anyway. I mean, a couple of my arrows hit it, but damn, if that was enough to break it, like, that's kind of crazy. I'll go for mount here, I guess, to help set us up. Yeah. Going for mount setup. Someone's dead. Wait, did K and Paralysis die? Oh, that's rough. Damn, all of that because someone took the shield in Area 3. Oh, shit. I think that's Kate's mutual hostility gone. Gotta be careful. I can't get round to the other arm, unfortunately. I think Ray's on it, though. I have been attacking that arm the whole time, Ray, so on that side. So if you can get it, I mean, should get us a knockdown. Oh, what the hell? Point blank? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to cheeky dust it, or we're gonna lose. Oh, we're gonna... This is looking bad. I'm on dust mode. Save Kate. Bloody hell, that was rough. What do we not do in Area 3? What do we not do? Who took the focus strike? Who took it? I know it wasn't Reaper because Reaper was standing at the back. I'm okay on bow, to be honest. Like, the good thing about bow is if shit falls apart, I got like one of the best defensive abilities in the entire game. But for Kate, on light bowgun, if he starts charging and shit, bro, she's got nothing. She can't iframe through all the way through that. You didn't take it. Weird. I was hitting the leg. Maybe the... Oh, yeah, it could have been the bubbles. True. Yeah. One of my shots, like, hit it, but the bubble didn't come out when I hit it. So, like, I did get a thingy, but that... It shouldn't be enough to break it. Not like one little fucking 30 damage, a couple of 30 damage arrows. Should be nowhere near enough. Dude, that was close. Too close. I think we had like one life left. We should run it back. Well, someone else wanted to do it. Somebody else did want one. Who was it? Who was it in chat that wanted one? I don't know if they needed it though. That's the thing. If they need it, I'm happy to help. If it's just, I mean, if they just want to do it for fun, I mean, maybe we do something else for fun, but you do need help with Omega. That's Savage Omega. Do you need regular Omega? If you need regular Omega, we can help with regular Omega. Yeah, Misan. I think Misan says they need it. Do you need normal Omega? Misan needs it. Okay. All right, let me post because there was a little bit of lag on that one for me. Oh, no. Okay, Kate's going to host again. All right. Okay, sure. I mean, I survived. I got through the lag. It's okay. Might be gone now anyway. It sort of comes and goes. You're heading to bed? Yo, take care, antagonist. Dude, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Have a nice day at work, man. You need regular Omega. Okay. All right, yo, Kate, we need to do regular Omega then. I'll let you host. It's fine. It's regular Omega. It's chill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You're going to reactivate the VPN if the lag's too much? It's a little bit. It's like maybe a 1/5 of a second sometimes, like pops up for input. Little bit. It's not too bad though. But it's normally less lag than that. Like normally it's not even like that bad. Here we go. Regular Omega. No respect for normal Omega. It's just Savage Omega, but easier, isn't it? Doesn't have as hard a move combos, doesn't hit as hard. Way less health. Yeah, he's pretty chill. Like, regular Omega's not too bad. I mean, just by the fact that I got him done solo within, like, the first few tries. Like, true solo, no NPCs. But then Savage Omega took weeks for me to get it done. That should say all you need to know. That's the difference between the two. Like, Savage Omega solo took weeks. This guy took hours. He was still tough, though. Like, even something that takes you hours to get done is still difficult. It's just not even close when it comes to freaking Savage Omega. Oh, yeah, the void is huge. I mean, again, one you get at HR 50, the other's HR 100. And I would say, just because you're at HR 100 doesn't mean you should do it. Not really. Probably not. Nah, he's tough. He's tough as nails. Dude, I really hope Gamescom, man. Come on, guys. Guys, we all have to collectively cross our fingers for Gamescom. For Wilds to be at Gamescom. Capcom obviously haven't announced anything. I don't think they will either. I think they keep it as a surprise. I don't even think they'd say. Is there anything you'd recommend we should do before Ascendance? Yeah, at the very least, I'd say get all of your weapons, your monster weapons, in whatever classes you play, fully upgraded to the final tier. That way, when Ascendance comes, you can just upgrade them straight into Master Rank weapons. Because they should, straight away, just be better than the high rank counterparts. So, all you've got to do, Misan, is attack at the rear. Okay? Wait, where is Misan? Where are they? I don't see them. Where's Misan? Misan, where you at? All you got to do, Misan, is attack the rear legs. That's it. Don't worry about anything else. Sit yourself at the back and go for the rear legs. Try and position yourself at like a 45-degree angle to them. That way, if he does his laser beams, you won't get killed. That's the other trick. I'm actually getting more pierces this time than I was last time. On the last quest, I wasn't getting any pierce at all. Shooting from this angle. Done. Nice, well played. You cry if Wilds isn't at Gamescom? I will be disappointed. I will be disappointed. I'll be very surprised. Okay, nice. So you're getting the lockdown here. Oh, interesting, a charge. Where's Misan? Oh, there we go. I see them. They're here. They're here. Just making sure we're not like doing the hunt without them, you know. Let me heal them up. Cheeky dust. Dust and buff. You really need some good Wilds news to keep me going. Same. Same. It's a tough old time, isn't it? It's a tough old time. I think every Monster Hunter fan's struggling right now. I mean, it's... And not unless you're, like, looking forward to... What the... Where someone died. Oh, Misan. They're dead. How did they die? They must have walked outside of the shield. You got to stay in the shield there, Misan. Careful. Oh, wait. Did I break the wing? I know I broke it. Okay, shit. I broke the leg. Well, that's good. Hit the other leg now. Alright, nice. I got a shield for when you need it. I'll try and use it strategically for you. But we got the head weak spot I think we can get here. Got to keep my eyes on Ray. Make sure he's always got a shield. If the shield runs out, I'll get another one. Oh, that's okay. I did that too early. I'm too used to Savage Omega. God damn it. Whoops. Getting you a shield. Shield up. Oh, the shield actually... Okay. That was my, that was the only shot I had that one. Just so you know. Wait, where's Misan? Where are they? I don't see him attacking the legs. What do they do? Oh, there they are. I see them. They're running around on the secret. Go on, Misan. Okay, GG. More blade. You can attack him, Misan. Misan, you can attack. Is this Monster Hunter Final Fantasy? It is. It's the collab that they did. Yeah. You love playing Rise. You've almost done everything in it. And you don't really feel strong desire to go back to. What, Rise? Yeah, same. For me, the only things left to do are like farm up all of the God Talismans and God Augments on the armor pieces. But mathematically speaking, that would take... and when I say thousands of years, I'm not exaggerating. I can't live a lifetime long enough to unlock all of that stuff legitimately. It's impossible. There's a reason why people cheated the shit out of that game. Like, I just gave up. I'm like, okay, I'm happy. I got enough. I got good enough builds. I was like, yeah, that'll do. You would probably witness the heat death of the universe before you'd actually be able to get every single, like, max perfect roll for every weapon, every single build in that game. It's so statistically unlike. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. They might have changed some of the values and stuff, but it's pretty rough. You love the movement in Rise? I love the movement in this game. If it wasn't like that, people wouldn't have modded it in. People still would. Look at this game. It's nowhere near as hard to get a God Talisman in this game. It's still hard. People mod them in. They still cheat them in. So, I don't think that would stop cheating necessarily, but I think the problem is it rewards cheaters a bit too much, whereas normal players, it becomes really hard. And don't get me wrong, I got a couple of, like, almost God rolls in that game, but I got stuff that was pretty damn close to perfect. But almost God rolls are not the same as actual God rolls. And I think I did have 3,800 hours across the Nintendo Switch and PC in that game. I had a lot of hours in Rise of Sunbreak. I'm going to easily beat that with this, though. I'm already getting close to 3,000 hours. We will probably be over 3,000 hours playtime by the time Ascendance comes out. So that's just the base game. I got 3K. Which I haven't done since Monster Hunter World. I don't even know if in World I had that much time, to be fair. Right, you all good on that one, Misan? Oh, wait, Misan actually does need the armor, right? Do you need to do some more, Misan? Hey, man, do you have a Discord? I do, Mochi, yeah. I do, brother. Thank you for the freestyle as well, man. The link is on Twitch if you want to grab it. Misan, do you need more? We can go again, dude, if you need a bit more, because I know you're a greatsword main, so yeah. You got 920 hours in Wilds, and you're burnt out. I was burnt out. I'm feeling less burnt out at the moment. I think just because it's the excitement of Gamescom coming up. So, yeah. If Gamescom wasn't around the corner, I think definitely I'd be feeling a bit, like, down at the moment. I'd be like, oh, like, you know, we've got nothing. Gamescom's keeping me going. You need some more? All right, let's get some more. Kate, post again. You haven't even beaten all the monsters. You're pretty sure you're missing the Risen, Teostra, and Chameleos. What about the AR300 stuff? Have you got to AR300? That's where you get all the final bosses. So, the AR300 versions do have new moves and behaviors, by the way. They have a lot more health. They have a lot more... everything. So, yeah, you haven't beaten that game until you beat all the AR300 variants. Mochi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. The AR300s in that game are essentially the Arch-Tempereds of those versions of the fight. Not everything at AR300 offers a new moveset and stuff, but certainly the Risen Elders do. I think the ones that don't are like stuff like Kezu and that and Magnum Aulo. There's not really anything different on those. Come join me, Sam. We'll go again. Mochi, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Maybe you burnt out because you have to play light bowgun till you have 9,999 on your profile. Play some different weapons. Play some different weapons. It really helps, man. I mean, how do you think I play it for so long, dude? I play every single weapon, right? If I start getting a little bit bored, I'll be like, okay, I'll switch, play a different weapon. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate Hunter. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You can't. You lost the bet twice. Okay, so buy yourself out the bet. Ask the person, what do you need to, like, circumvent the bet? You haven't played the game since Mitsune's release. You've missed a lot. The game has gotten so much better since then. Title Update 1 was probably the worst time to be playing the game. Because we didn't have the Talisman update. The grind was basically just get Artium parts, make Artium weapons, so it was kind of boring. Mitsu is fun, but that kind of ended up being Mitsu and Arkfeld were the only two 8-star monsters in the game. So it was a bit like, oh, and the other 8 stars just weren't as strong as them. And Mitsu was obviously a lot stronger than the others. And then we got Zoshia that was cool, but the Zoshia armor kind of sucked. Wasn't great. Couldn't really make any new meta builds or sets with it. It didn't really do anything exciting. Just healed you, which was kind of rubbish. Yeah, there wasn't much going for Title Update 1. It was fun because we got Zoshia and Mitsu's fine, but if you played Sunbreak and Rise, you'd already done Mitsu recently, so... Yeah, it was Title Update 2 where things started to get exciting, because Laggy, they put a lot of thought of effort into. Seregios, I'd argue, is genuinely one of the best versions of Seregios we've ever had, alongside his Frontier variant. And then Title Update 3 with Omega, we got Talismans as well. That was huge. That genuinely just gave us an entirely new endgame. We got all the 9-star versions of monsters. That was big. Yeah, the Omega update might have been the best one, honestly. GOG was cool with the Gogma Artians, but I think Omega update, just because it added the Talismans, added in a whole new endgame grind and scaled all of the monsters around endgame. And the new Arch-Tempered armor that we had. Cryo, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. Much love. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we ready? Misan? Lovely. You said Misan needs it. Yes, Misan needs... They're a greatsword main. So, They're going to want the armor for this. Yeah, apologies, Tanaka. It's only because Misan, as you can see, HR87, they're a great sword main. We need to help them farm this. For sure. Still 10,000 online on Steam for whilst. That's good. That's good. That's actually decent. Yeah, not bad at all. Much, much more than what we had after, like I said, Title Update 1. Title Update 1, we dropped to around, I think it was like maybe 1,800, 2,000 players at one point. So the game's in a much better spot than it has been. That's good. Very positive. Watch that number absolutely skyrocket if we get Ascendance footage next week. It's going to go crazy, guys. I really... 1,000 dragons, so... I'm trying not to hit the head here, but... Okay, done. It's really hard to, like, hit the arm, get the optimal pierce, and not hit the head. I'm gonna run out of cool drink this run. It was at like 2k, yeah. Thankfully, it's made like a very good recovery, which is great. Oh, I didn't get that? Damn. Nice. Nice. Heal her up. Rebuff. Oh shit. Nice, good mount. I should have really helped him with a jump attack there. My bad, right? Wait, I didn't get the dodge there? Oh, damn. I'm surprised. Okay. That looked good. I was in the middle of the dodge animation, but didn't do anything. Messed that up. That was like too early. I must have been, I guess. Nice. Stand in the shield, Misan. That's it. Stay here. You'll be safe. There you go. They didn't die this time. Well played. Yeah, you just got to stand there. Shit, hello. Alright, that does that. Pick that up. Don't go for the head. Dump. Nice. I really enjoyed Bo on this fight, you know. I never used to, but now that we can use Pierce because they buffed it in the final update, like, to be honest, I never came back and used bow in this fight, but dude, it's damn good fun. I like it a lot. It's become one of my favorite matchups, I think. I could see myself soloing Savage Omega with bow, definitely. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that at some point in the future. I don't think I would have done it before because I don't think I would have had the DPS, but I think now I probably would have the DPS. Come on, Misan, come and attack the legs. No good standing over there. Come get some hits off. Rear legs, Misan. Every little helps. Not the front, not the front. Go for the rear. Stand at the back and attack the rear. You don't need to worry about the front legs. There you go, GG. You're trying to learn longsword to spice up your love of the game. It's a long road learning longsword. Takes a while. Wait, June the 5th was also that other show, wasn't it? June the 5th, yeah, we got nothing. All they said was be ready for updates coming in the near future. I think that's all they said. Takes a while. Takes a long while to learn longsword. Mochi, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude, on TikTok. And Leonardo, thank you for the like as well. So maybe it was still just kids being on break that caused the increase. Oh, what to the player numbers of this? Yeah, because summer breaks on. Here in the UK it is anyway, because my brother's a teacher, so yeah, he's got a long ass holiday. I see him a lot at the moment. He's like, you know, he's been keeping busy. That's how I know. When he's got his long holidays. That's the best thing about being a teacher. Dude, he gets so much holiday. I swear, it's like every couple of months he gets 2 weeks off. Damn. Spin again. That's what my nan always said I should be. She always said to me, you should be a teacher. She was like, because you're engaging, funny, and you're informative. That's what my nan used to say. She said, oh, you'd make such a good teacher. I was like, oh, okay. I never wanted to be one, but in a way, I guess I am. Layered! Rockness! Make me a new Layered. I could see me being a teacher, to be honest. You could do? Yeah, lesson plans. Dude, we said time for a new Layered, brother. Time for a new Layered. Do something good, brother. Yeah, make it something. I mean, you've got to compete with this pirate outfit. And the one before this, they were both good. That's going to be tough. You got tough competition. Oh, I need to go get myself another cup of tea, though. I'll be back in a second. It is tea break time.
This was by design.
It's amazing how music can just transport you back to like a time and a place. You hear it and you're just like, oh, takes me back. When you first boot up like Monster Hunter, you know, and your character like wakes up in the bed, stands up, you got your sword and shield, you're going out to hunt for the first time, holding down the X button to walk forward for God's sake, you know, all the dog shit controls, wiggling the analog stick like a maniac trying to learn combos. Oh my goodness. We've been hearing it for 1,000 hours. Dude, I've been hearing Wild's hub music for 1,000 hours now. Easily. It just doesn't hit the same, man. The hub music for Wilds is not as good. They got to bring back that bonus damage for switch axe when you're stacking on your teammates. That'd be sick. Oh. We're working him. It's been a while, my friend. It's been a while. Oh. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Golotso, bam. Golotso, bam.
I can't remember.
Golotso, bam.
I can't remember the last time I rolled Gorlord Soul.
Son of a bitch.
I cannot fucking remember the last time I rolled Gorlord Soul. Genuinely. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. There we go. Weak spot on. Oh man, that felt good. And they move around so much more. You need focus mode to counter the monsters in this game. Because look at how much Arkveld flanks, Seregios flanks, Lagiacrus. Monsters are attacking you from one direction, attacking you immediately from the other direction. They're coming at you 360 degrees with attacks that are chaining in different points of, you know, they're coming from up, they're going from all over the place. Just look at Rathalos. Look at the difference between Rathalos in this game versus like World. It's nuts how much more mobile and aggressive they are. So yeah, you couldn't put focus mode for any weapons in World or in any old gen Monster Hunter. They will do collabs with anyone. I've got a KFC bucket hanging off of my goddamn charge blade, for God's sake. Like, it's not Capcom that's the problem. Capcom, I'm sure, would happily do a collab with From Software. They probably asked them. I would imagine they've probably gone out of their way to ask them. They have collabs with Final Fantasy. They have collabs with Fender. They have collabs with, obviously, in-house collabs with their other studios. Collabs with The Witcher. You know, CD Projekt Red. How you doing, Nick? Thank you for the follow. And, Yeeg. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Before you're also a fellow streamer, let's support each other's grind and maybe COD together sometime. Let's connect and make it official. Let's fuck your mum together as well, why don't we? I'll take the back, you take the front. I'll try not to come before you do. How's that sound?
I timed it right, I just...
That was so cool. Did you see that? Woo! So few monsters have a tail weakness for Slash. Dumb. GG, well played.
Maybe. Let's see. Copy. And then we'll paste it in.
This was by design. I feel human again. This clip is great. Wait, what clip is it? What clip? Oh shit, let me get my YouTube back up. Oh. Did you go for tea? Yeah, I went for tea. Tea's brewing. Tea's brewing. We got Rockness is trying to make me a layered. The streamer that was self-promoting. Dude, it's funny because it doesn't happen as much anymore. I think because, like, Twitch kind of locked down on it. But, like, it used to happen so much. Like, I don't mind. I absolutely don't mind promoting streamers on my channel if I know them. Like if they've supported me or, you know, I've raided into them in the past and give them a shout out and that. Like, dude, I'm totally fine with that. But, like, someone just coming in. Coming in. You don't know them. You never met them. And they just start promoting their channel. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, at least get to know me first before you before you ask me to suck your dick. Like, come on, man. Like, what is this? The daily kickbox. Yeah, the kickbox are gone, actually. Do you notice how we don't have them anymore? Like, it used to be all the time kickbots. I think kicks seem to be getting on top of it a little bit, which is good. Either that or we banned them all, but I find that very hard to believe. It used to happen a lot more often, though, on Twitch. Like, you know, Mixer, YouTube. There was always people, like, coming in and self-promoting. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, anyone who knows me, if you get to know me, I have no problem with promoting people. At all. But that should not be how you... That should not be the first thing that you want to do, is, like, get me to try and promote you. No. Like, you know, you gotta lube me up a little bit first. you gotta sweeten me up. Then I'll promote you. What type of tea are you brewing? Black tea. Black tea, yeah. Nice strong black tea. I'll also be leaving a lurk for YouTube and Twitch. You're gonna make some food. Yo, enjoy your food. Nice. You just watched your reaction to the reveal trailer from Wilds from the Game Awards of 2022. It was such a good... I was so excited. I was so hyped. You can't understand how exciting that was. This is what it's going to be like when I see the Gamescom trailer, dude. Twas is anti-stream immigration. No, I'm not. Dude, if I know you and you're immigrating from another stream and like, yeah, that's fine. But like I said, at least let me know you before you come and just like want me to tell everyone your stream's like the tits. God damn, dude. Like, you don't just walk into someone's house and be like, yo, can I have a cup of tea? It's like, I need to know you first before you come in and I give you a cup of tea. You might cry if it doesn't get shown at all. Dude, no, dude. It will do. It will do. Trust. We've all got to believe, man. We have to believe that it's going to get shown. You love you some black tea with milk? Yeah, Builder's Brew, man. Builder's Brew. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Right, does Misan still need more? How are we looking, Misan? Might need to do a couple more if Ray and Kate are down. What bits, what have you crafted? You got me scared with the late 2027 prediction. It's possible. That's where the 10% comes in for me. Like, I'm 90% confident, but there's still that 10% of me because they said the words, we are aiming to release in 2027. Aiming to release makes me think like the target might end up shifting to 2028, which that would be devastating. Like, I don't even know what we're gonna do then. Like, holy crap, dude, Capcom would have to do more updates, right? There'd have to be something. Any cat intruders climbing in my windows? No, not anymore. Not anymore. We did have them. We had them coming in, but our cats have seen them off now. I think too many times my cats have like scratched them, and because my cats get very defensive if they see them. I think the invader cats have realized it's not worth the trouble, because my cats team up. Like when there's about 3 cats that were coming in, invading and trying to eat the food. But my cats Bilbo and Molly, what they would do is they would sit in the kitchen and wait for them to come in. And then when they come in, they'd attack them. Like to get them. And they just get jumped. Like, I'm not even joking. My cat, she would wait like out of sight by the cat flap. The cat would come in and you'd hear and you'd look in and there'd be like just fluff going everywhere. And then the other cat would dash out of the freaking the cat flap. Dude, my cats were freaking hunting the other cats trying to come in and eat their food. But it was too stressful for my cats as well, because imagine for cats, the main resource for them is food. Like that is the reason to live, is to eat, right? To survive. And if a cat's stealing your resource, you're going to guard it with your life. And that's what my cats were doing. You have to remember, my cats were rescue cats. They were essentially like feral cats because their owner died, right? I'm pretty sure their owner died, and they were like on their own for a long time before anyone realized that their owner was dead. So they had to fend for themselves. So they're proper protective over their food. Goddamn. Yeah, they're gangsters. They are. They bloody are. They jumped them. They jumped the cat coming in. I watched it happen. But the other thing is, I watched the other cats. Sometimes they check, like my cats will come back to the cat flap, and they'll come, the other cats will come to the cat flap and try biting. I watch them, they try biting my cats as they're coming in, because they know they're vulnerable at the cat flap, right? Oh, that really pisses my cats off. That really annoys them. But yeah, no, they have a proper stare down, you know. They get really like, you know, backs up like this, watching. Oh dear. They hate it, dude. They hate it. But the other cats have stopped coming. I haven't seen one break in at least a month. It's been a while. I think they had enough. I think the other cats just had enough, you know. What armor should you make? The Omega armor. The Omega armor, yeah. You want... Honestly, if you're using the Omega Greatsword, you want the whole armor set, if that's what you're going to do. Because I saw you using the Omega Greatsword. If you are going to use that, then you want to do like 4 pieces of this armor. Where is the set? Let me see if I can find it. It should be here somewhere. Dude, am I tripping? Where is the... Azure Age. Oh, Omega. Oh, here we go. Bale. Yeah. So you want at least 4 pieces of this, I reckon. So, like gauntlets, waist, legs, helmet. I think that's probably... Is that the best way to go about it? I'm trying to think. Maybe not the legs. Maybe you don't need the legs that badly. Oh, yeah, no, the legs are actually decent. I think it's the top is like the least most efficient piece. Yeah. You can make the whole thing, though. Yeah, you probably want to get this for Greatsword. If you're going to use the Bale Greatsword, then this armor is the best armor with that sword. But I don't think you need the whole set. I think it's better actually to use like the Blangonga Transcended top. You could make the whole set for the layered though. Yeah, they didn't want to get beaten up. Nah, dude, because the thing is, only one cat can come through the cat flap at a time. When both my cats wait there to attack them, they get jumped by 2 cats. It's 2v1. Bro, my cats were using freaking teamwork to get rid of them. And, dude, the freaking noises you'd hear, like, you wouldn't even know. You might hear the cat flap go, and you'd be like, oh, the cats are back. No, that's not my cats, that's the invader. And then you'd hear... Just they're like this mat, and it's so loud, dude. Dude, they're jumping and they're beating the shit out of this cat like it's coming in. My cat's had enough. Like, my cat's genuinely had enough, because there was a time where they didn't bother. Like, the cat would come in and eat the food, but I think what must have happened was the cat came in to eat when they were eating, and my cats were like, yeah, no, hell no. Is the new update's FPS crash on PC? Yeah, people are getting it. I don't know what causes it or anything, but yeah. It's like a cartoon. They're beating the hell out of each other in a cloud of... It's like that. They grab on, they roll around, like they kick with the legs, and fluff just... Seriously, the amount of fluff that just gets everywhere. Cat fur. Oh my goodness. It's nuts. They really try to, like, kill each other. I swear. They they proper go at each other. It's nuts. My little Molly, she's small, but she is freaking... She's a fighter. Oh my goodness, dude. She's really, like... She'll go for him. But Bilbo, he's like he's my big black cat. He just chases them off most of the time. They don't want anything to do with him. He's a bit raggedy, old Bilbo. Like I said, he's an alley cat, you know? So he's a bit skittish with humans, but when it comes to other cats, dude, he don't give a damn, dude. He must have been through some shit. Like, he's got... You can tell he's been fighting, like, before when we adopted him. Because he's got, like, on his back, on his sides, he's got, like, you know, scratch marks and that. So he's, like, proper alley cat looking cat, you know? He's got like the snaggletooth as well, like he's got like the proper like feral snaggletooth. Molly's like she's what is she closest to? She's like she's definitely a British breed of cat. So she's, again, you've seen her, she's like black and white, very, very fluffy. But that fluff gives her a lot of defense, because the cats can't get through to actually scratch her, whereas Bilbo's got like no... I mean, honestly, he's one step away from being one of those Sphinx cats. What worked for a friend of yours was to clean reinstall on the GPU drivers. Yeah, you got to be... I think you want to be on the latest GPU drivers. You want to clear the cache. I did do a full guide. It's on my Discord on how to fix crashes and frame rate drops on Monster Hunter. I don't know if it works for this new issue, but I mean, you can give it a go. Maybe follow the steps, see if it helps you. I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? But yeah, uninstalling the game, verifying integrity of game files, deleting the shader cache from the thing manually. All of these things help. Locking the frame rate in. Those steps should help. Are the cat invaders secretly Devil Joe? They're not that big. Like, one of them is, but he doesn't come in. It's the smaller one that has the balls to come in and try and eat the food. But the big one that was out there, he usually stays out. Bilbo sees him off. Like, Bilbo, when Bilbo sees him, like, it's funny because Bilbo sleeps on the sofa by the back garden window, right? And he'll be sleeping, and I'll go, Bilbo, what's that? Bilbo, what's that? And he'll wake up. He doesn't look. He doesn't pay any attention. And he'll just, like, slowly, gradually, like, look around just naturally. And then he sees the cat in the garden, and he just goes like this. Like, he's like this face of like the audacity. How dare he be in my garden? And then that's it. He's down off the sofa, straight out, dude. He's there. Dude, he hates it. He doesn't like it. If he sees another male cat in his garden, that's it. It's like, bro, you stepped into that's my lawn. Get off my fucking lawn. Right, let me go grab my tea. I'll be back in a second. got tea. Woo. We've replenished our tea stores. Baseland, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. It's because DDU wipes your shaders. Or, I mean, if you get a new PC, you kind of always want to use DDU. Honestly, I had to use it 2 times with when I got my new PC. The first time I did it, it didn't quite work. Right, what are we doing then? What are we helping with? Kate, are we still needed? What did Misan say? How are we looking, Misan? Are you still here? What do you reckon? Need more farm for the armor? Do you want to get the bale armor? I don't mind helping you farm it. Oh, you've already got it. Oh, you just need a couple more pieces. Okay. Let's get you the last couple of pieces then, yeah? Let's farm it up a little bit more. Why not? Make sure you put decorations in your armor. Very important. Make sure you put decorations in. Looks like Batman. Not Batman. He does it. It's the helmet. It's the helmet that does it. That is quite clearly inspired by Batman, that helmet. Do you want to post another one, Kate? Because he still needs a couple of pieces. Let's get him the rest. Help him get the rest. I've been having fun with Omega today. I mean, I don't mind it, actually. I've only got a couple of 100 hunts with Omega on my guild card, so beefs up the guild card a little bit, you know? Makes it look a little bit better. So I don't mind at all. What's the best talisman farm? 2 9-star Tempered, is it? No. No, 80 Arkveld. Or 80 Zoshia. I would say I mean, it differs from person to person, but I usually get more talismans from 80 Arkveld personally. I don't know if the drop rate is actually different from Zoshia, but yeah. All right, coming in, Misan. Should I play something else rather than both? I'll play some Switch Ags. Yeah, I'll play a bit of Swags. Gonna go Merc 200. Merc 200 of what? 80 Arkvelds. Yeah, I mean it's 80 Arkveld or Zoshia. Those are your two. I think that they give you the most. But it's RNG. Like, you might get loads more tickets. I usually get more talismans. Honestly, I'd say whichever one you can do the fastest is going to be probably your better farm. I feel like they've got exactly the same drop rates. You need to do the quest. Yeah, come join this one. Come join. Because you need more. You need the waist and the gauntlets, right? I got it up for you. I'll give you a hand, man. Don't you worry. I got you covered, brother. Wait a minute. What do I have on this? What's this? Oh, Gormaga. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Here, come, Misan. Come join us. You just finished your fight with Zoshia. You did? How did it go? 80 Arkveld's more of a fun fight in the long run than 80 Zoshia. I prefer 80 Arkveld, but I know a lot of people prefer Zoshia, so I think it also depends on what weapons you use. Like, if you're using IG, that's more fun on Zoshia. But if you're using... Ooh, I don't know. What's... I don't know, Dual Blade's pretty good on both. Longsword. Longsword's way more fun on Arkveld. Yeah, it just depends on what weapon you use, I think. You main bow and longsword? Oh yeah, they're both better on Arkveld. Bow's pretty good fun on Zoshia, but longsword is Zoshia's a bit too slow. You don't get as many counters off, and because of how big a lot of the AoEs are, sometimes you'll be countering and hitting nothing. Sometimes you actively want to counter out of the hitboxes so you don't get killed. So yeah, no, longsword on Zoe's not as much fun. Definitely more fun on Arkveld, I agree. Crap, I actually do need a Where's Misan? Where you at, Misan? On the back. Hopefully that lasts the duration of the hunt. Where's Misan? Where they at? Okay, they're on the other leg. Nice. That's it, Misan. Send it. Damn it, dude. What the... Oh. I actually did clip the thingy on the leg there, surprisingly. Fill up my red gauge as much as possible. Check your health, Misan. Oh crap, I don't think I put a fire swax on my other... Okay, it's a power file. I think we'll be okay. I don't think it's that big of a deal here, thankfully. Nice. Lovely. Fill up that. Sharpen. Buff. Double buff. Alright, let's boogie. Good luck. On the rear legs, Misan. On the rear, not on the front. Much more damage on the, what's it, slash weapons? Always on the rear. Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. I'm done. Wow. He never gets a beam off there. What the hell? That sucks. He got a beam and he targeted me. That I've never seen that before on that phase. That's very, very weird. I can't even reach that, bro. I can't. Oh, dude, he healed everything too. Shit. Gotta break this leg, man. Come on. the other one. Gotcha. Come on, freaking hit it. Now to get the other leg. See if we can get it. I think Misan's been working this leg the whole hunt, so we might be able to get it here. I said Misan work together. Oh shit. That sucks. I didn't get the flinch on the focus strike. Oh. Nice, good paralysis. I think I send this here. GG. Well played. You've seen the beams there? Dude, I never see you normally do beams. Not after the boulder drops. Not targeting the rear as well. He targeted me. Because normally tank gets enmity, right? On the head and then yeah. Dude, he did a 180, turned around, beamed me against the wall. Hello, Twas. You bought this game last week, and the performance was acceptable, but ever since this morning, the FPS... Yeah, there was an update that broke the game. For a lot of people. Capcom said they're working on fixing it. Don't worry, they'll fix it. They'll fix it. They broke it. Capcom broke the game with the latest update. You're getting the launch performance again. For some reason. My guess is they accidentally added like the anti-tamper or something. Like they activated it again for some people. So it's like, yeah, it's messed up the game somehow for people. But they posted on Twitter saying they're like working on fixing it. So fingers crossed they'll get it fixed like quickly. Is paralysis still OP in Wilds? Not once you get past 8-star hunts. Once you're on 9-star, 10-star, you shouldn't be using status really anymore. There's like maybe one exception for the paralysis charge blade. That's probably about it. Everything else, nah, you want to use element. Like you don't. This is what I was saying the other day. For a lot of weapons, you don't invest into element, but you still use the element for the bonus damage. So longsword, for example, if a monster's weak to dragon, I still use a dragon longsword. But I don't like roll 3 element on it. I don't put crit element in. I don't put like dragon element in. I don't put freaking I don't know. What other element skills do we have? Focus or whatever. I don't know. Right, Misan, do you need more stuff? How are we looking? What do you need to make the last couple of pieces of armor? Hopefully you can make it. Arkveld's the one that you can consistently solo. Then Arkveld's probably your best talisman farm then. I'd say. 80 Arkveld. He can give a lot. I'm pretty sure I've gotten more than 12 talismans from him in a single quest. Which would you say is easier to use? Switch axe or charge blade? Depends on the matchup. Genuinely depends on the matchup. Matchup dependent. I'd say on average charge blade's a little bit easier because it has more options. And switch axe is not quite as well tuned as charge blade. Charge blade definitely has a couple of issues, but switch axe has genuine bugs in its moveset where like you'll do a counter and nothing will happen, or you'll do an offset and nothing will happen. Charge blade doesn't have that issue, thankfully. Yeah, okay, so what do you... Okay, they still need the waist and the gauntlets. Okay. By the way, I see you using dual blades, Misan. You don't want to use that armor with dual blades. That armor is exclusively for a greatsword. So you want to use your Gore Magala build with dual blades, and then this build is for greatsword, okay? So make sure you are using the greatsword with this build. Could someone check if the heavy bowgun build is up to date? You don't know if you're missing something. If you're using Elm Heavy Bowgun and you've got 4-piece Gogma and 1 piece of Gore Magala, then your build's up to date. Advanced, Hail of the Fierce. I just did it in Rise. The Valstrax, Malzeno, Naga, Kuga. So I remember that quest. That quest was actually I think for a time it was the best XP. When Sunbreak first came out, that was the best XP in the game. We did that quest to spam Hunter ranks early on. Until when we got the higher level AR stuff, then that became better. But yeah, it was good. I think we got really high Hunter rank with that, actually, doing that quest. Come join us, Misan. Next quest. You have max Ellie skill, crit element, bandolier, and precise as offensive skills. You need rapid fire. So you should be able to get... So what you do is you go... You go... Was it for heavy bowgun? Oh, no, sorry, you don't need rapid fire. You want heavy bowgun, not light bowgun, right? Sorry, my bad. No, that sounds good. I don't think you're missing anything. Maybe attack. Like, attack's pretty good. Believe it or not, but attack gives you quite a bit on your element ammo. Because I think it's a 70-30 split raw element damage on elemental ammo. So 30% of your damage on the element ammo actually still comes from raw. Join us, Misan. Quest is up. Which would you say is easier to... no, I already answered that. You were wondering if attack or not. Yeah. If you can get attack 4, it's worth it. Attack 3 is okay, but attack 4 is pretty damn good. Otherwise, I think running precise 3 for the 2% is probably a little bit better. What did you play the story through in World Iceborne Rise Break? Did you have a go-to weapon? I used a bunch of weapons in World. Okay, I used like gun lance, longsword, bit of dual blades. Just kind of switching around, you know, crafting whatever looked good. Same in this, to be honest. I was doing like switch axe, charge blade, longsword. Just whenever I saw a cool weapon, I would like farm to upgrade it. Lance. We did a bit of everything. Same with Rise. For me, I look at the weapons, and when I see something with good stats, with a good element, for something that I need to farm the armor for, I'll usually farm up the weapon to make the grind for the armor a little bit better, regardless of what that weapon is, because again, I can play everything. Misan, we're waiting for you. We're ready to go. Where are you at? I think they've gone AFK. All right, let's go do something else, Kate. They left. Yeah, he's gone. He didn't even say anything. What do you want to do, guys, instead? What should we do? There's a lot of stuff going on. The only thing is there's not 3 spots for us to join, unfortunately. We could do an AT Arkveld. Do you want to do an AT Arkveld? We haven't done one today. What do you reckon? For funsies? What should I play, though? That's the question. Honestly, I could play some Charge Blade, dude. I have been practicing my Charge Blade a lot on this hunt. We can bring our raw one. Quick switch. The only thing is, it's just sharpness is the biggest problem on this build for me. You want to grind out your Stevens? What, 180 arc? Just because we've done a lot of Stevens today? Just one? Just to break up the monotony of the grind, you know? What will the best build be for killing Gogmazius? For what weapon? I mean, light bowgun's the strongest. So Dragon light bowgun. Dragon fire light bowgun's your best option. Yeah, I'll post it up, Kate. I'll post them. But if you're not doing Dragon Light Bowgun? Probably Dragon Charge Blade, honestly. Dragon CB. What else is really good? Dragon Hunting Horn's really solid. Dragon Jewel Blades are great. Dragon Hammer is like, if you do full element, Dragon Hammer's surprisingly amazing. What else is really good? IG is okay, but IG kind of suffers from, like, it can't hit the wings with its entire RSS, which becomes a bit of an issue. Will you ever revisit Rise before the DLC? Nah. I don't like the game. I like the game, but I don't like it enough to revisit it. I got my almost 4,000 hours in that game, and that's enough for me. Rise was not... I liked Sunbreak a lot, but there are other Monster Hunter games I would rather go and play than that. I would, like, genuinely, if I was gonna go play something other than Wilds, I would go back to Monster Hunter Frontier, or I would do what else would I maybe do? Maybe do like 2G instead. But probably Frontier again, because Frontier, honestly, it's like 2G. The start of the game is basically Monster Hunter Freedom 2G. Yeah, but it's just you get more stuff. So that's probably what I would do. You could use some help too on Omega. You can't kill him. Okay, Baseland. Yo, if you want to join the lobby, the code is on Twitch. If you want to wait, I could maybe give you a hand after we finished help Misan, because Misan's a greatsword main. So that's why we're helping them with it, you know, because they need it. Like, yeah. It's a very good greatsword set if you're at that kind of stage in the game. You're going to lure it to area 2? Okay. Oh, wait. I just realized. Let me get a nice layered on for my charge blade, because we're doing raw. Raw charge blade. What shall I use? Yeah, go on then. We'll go with the goat. I love the Steve charge blade. It looks so sick. You heard you in a previous stream say that guard points in Wilds are bad. You don't need it. You don't need it, because perfect guard in this game is so good. You only need guard up. You don't understand my point. It doesn't do anything, dude. Guard doesn't... It doesn't do anything. It doesn't reduce the damage that you take through guard. Yeah, it's a placebo. The only time guard actually does anything is it stops the amount of stamina that you use when you fuck up a guard. So if you're not doing a perfect guard, you mess up, it reduces the amount of stamina. That's it. That's its effect. Nice, got convert element up. Lovely. It's, yeah, guard is really bad in this game. What they should have done is combine guard up with guard. In my opinion, that would have been a good move. Oh, shit, I should have, like, put down a bomb. Oh, I forgot to bring bombs to get my, Savage Axe up. I'm an idiot. Damn. You played this game for the first 2 weeks. You want to jump back in now. Are there skins and things that you're able to get, or is everything still obtainable? There are. Yeah, there are things that you can only get if you purchase them. But Capcom just did a bundle. You can buy every single DLC, all like $500 worth for, how much is it? For 50 bucks. So if you do want to get like all the DLCs, then you can do that. I haven't bothered, but I know a lot of people love their cosmetic stuff. There's a lot of cosmetic stuff in the thing. It's unfortunate. Trap this. Wait, he missed the trap. Okay, alright. Nice. Try and get that KO. Try and open up a tempered wound here. Oh, hello. Lovely. I do have the Jindan. Oh my god. Check my health. Holy shit. Dude, how did I take... I haven't even been hit. How did I take that much shade damage? Crap. Nice. I thought I was out of that, but no. I thought we also thought we got to get a flinch. I think literally I broke the wing as I died there. You've been that low for the past 4 minutes or so, bro. I didn't even notice. Sometimes it's better to not notice because you'll just play perfectly and you won't even get affected. I got unlucky there though. The explosion was just a little bit underneath me there. I think he runs off here. Let me lock him down here. Might be done actually. Oh, I missed the focus strike, damn it. Flash is back in, just in case. Alright, on we go. Shining Savage Axe back. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Nice. Sorry about that. I messed up a little bit. Got a bit too greedy. GG. Dude, I got good rewards there, dude. 3 rarity 8s too. And I got 3 tickets. Razor sharp wide range. It's okay. It's probably not good enough to keep. Definitely not exhaust function out. Oh, it's a god charm. Fuck yes. Come on, dude. Ice jewel blades, baby. Ice jewel blades. Ice bow, dude. Ice bow. Not bad. Oh, do I want to use that for ice bow, though? Nah, because then I have to use spread and charge master in the bow. It's not bad, though. I think for jewel blades, that's very good. Ice DBs, that's sick. God charm, let's freaking go. Not bad. What's the technical highest DPS weapon nowadays? Light bowgun. Yeah, on most matchups, light bowgun. Charge blade can come pretty close on some things. Hunting horn can come pretty damn close. Insect glaive can. Jewel blades after that. Jewel blades are really strong. They're not quite there when it comes to... There are matchups where jewel blades can out DPS. Yeah. There has to be a really good hit zone for jewel blades, though. And a not so good hit zone for light bowgun. Which is basically Oofduna. Oofduna jewel blades are kind of king. Astaroth, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Thanks, man, but not today. You've played enough. Okay, all right, yeah, well, whenever you feel like it. Go on, then. Thanks for the 80 arc build, Kate. It's just so I'm getting some tickets and talismans and whatnot. I know you guys want to do Steve, so... Go on, then. Let's do your Steve. Let's do your Steve. Yeah, man, I'm going to keep playing my God Roll Gun Lance. I've been having fun with it. Why not? Honestly, you know what? I'm going to put the old Steve layered on too. Might as well. You're playing hard for have best build. What do you think? 2 GOG, 2 Arcveld Gamma, and the 2 Dark Knight. So, wait, what's this for? What weapon? For the Element Katana. For Longsword, you don't need to worry about GOG. Longsword, you want Gormagala. Like Lord Soul. That's like your perfect roll. Legiacrus Lord Soul works as well. It's not too bad. But, yeah. And then even if you get Gore, you still want to use the Laggy armor. So it's like the max build is like Udra top, Udra gauntlets, Laggy helmet, Laggy waist, and then Gormagala legs. Yeah. Or you can do Soror legs if you have a God Charm. Otherwise, it's Gormagala legs. Yeah. That would be the God build, but there's other great builds you can make with it. You don't have to do that one. Longsword's got a lot of build options depending on what you're fighting. What the scenario is. You're going much into the element. You don't need to go too much into element. The Gogma armor is good on longsword if you're playing heroics. So if you're going to do heroics and eat for feline heroics, which is where your health gets to 1 HP and then you max out your damage, then you can do that. But otherwise, you don't really use it. Maybe the gauntlets. Some people use the gauntlets in builds. I think I've got a build that uses the gauntlets just because it's efficient, but otherwise, you don't typically use it. Longsword is raw. In this game, at the moment, it is very raw focused for your motion values. The Crimson Slash 2 and 3 don't have the worst element modifiers, but it's higher DPS just to spam Crimson Slash 1. And then you just reset with the R1 button. Yeah. So I'd say just get yourself, like Crit Boost, Master's Touch. The specialist skill would be Airborne Critical Draw. That way you get 50% affinity or extra on your EI slashes and 10% boost on your Helmbreaker damage. So if it's a matchup where you're helm breaking a lot, then Airborne can be worth it. So stuff like Gormagala, Legiacrus, Steve, it's not too bad. It's not a bad tech option. You don't have to run it. Get evade window up and defensive guard, it's actually kind of broken. Can't really see what I'm doing here. Nice. Got it. Take that focus strike. Do it. Beautiful. Well played. Wait, where's my guard? Son of a bitch. No, I missed my evade as well. Shit, I might be dead here. I can't survive that. Needed a dust. It never came. He was targeting me. I blocked it, but I took too much damage. Oh dear. That's the thing with so this is why people think, oh, guard, it will help me there. It doesn't do shit. Like, guard wouldn't make a difference to the amount of damage that I take. Amazingly. It used to in previous games, but not in this one. Wow. He just missed me completely. Soma, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Cheers, me dude. Azroth, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Wait, did I already thank you for it? Might have done. Nah, I don't need those. I am making a lot of money just from selling the low tier talismans. It really adds up. I'm back up to 12 million Zenny. And I haven't sold any monster components or anything. That's just from selling talismans at the end of these quests. Your bullet's still 34 to 37. This is the max build, brother. This is literally god roll. So this is what you want. So you want to get your attack. Like, craft it with all attack, then roll all attack. Maybe one sharpness. Sharpness is good. And then you want to get Ebony Odo Lord Soul on here. So Ebony Odo Lord Soul, very important. Then you go Ebony, Dahad. Talisman, you want like a good load shells talisman. This one's pretty freaking good. Like, I think maybe if it had like... I don't know. Maybe Adrenaline Rush would be a little bit better for it, but Convert Element's fine. So you go attack, artillery, and then offensive guard. That's going to boost you up a lot. And then obviously Steve, I've got a Thunder Gun Lance here. Doesn't get you much extra damage, but get you a little bit. Your physical hits will go up a little bit. Can Arty and Gun Lance go normal, slightly strong with GOG now? If you do the GOG, you can go normal, wide, or long. So if you want... I would never go long, by the way, but you can get it. Long is affinity focus. Normal is attack focus. Wide is element focus. So you can take whatever one you want based on your playstyle. But I would avoid long. Long's kind of... it's not great in this game at the moment. It sort of sits between wide and normal. Normal does more on the burst shelling. Wide does more on the focus shelling and stuff, and the wide, like the Wyvern blast. It doesn't really excel at anything. In my opinion, it should do a lot more on the focus shelling. So long should be like the highest DPS focus easily, but kind of isn't. It's weird because I think wide shelling beats it out if you're doing focus shelling. What's the difference? The power clash. What on my one? The power clash gets activated with my build on the Jindahad bonus. Long for more range. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not that it's bad. Like if you get a max long shelling gun lance, it will still be okay, but it does less than normal on the spread shelling and like the counters, and it does less than wide shelling on the Wyvern fire and the focus. So yeah. It's right in the middle, but it's like a jack of all trades, master of none, which, as you know, in Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter is very much a put your eggs in all in one basket kind of game. You want to just focus on one thing that thing does really, really well, and then just that's what you do. You send it. That's kind of the way it's always been. You don't want to divide too much. Because if you try to do too much on builds in Monster Hunter, you divide your buffs and resources between too many things. It will never be... Your build never reaches its full potential. That might change a bit in Master Rank, depending on how they do things, but we'll see. So you just need power. Yeah. You want attack. All of your shelling damage scales with raw damage. You don't need to worry about crit too much. So skills like Agitator, Burst will give you a bit of extra raw, you know, stuff like that is good. Shit. Please. No, nothing. That was a guard. It takes so long to recover from the wild environment. Hopefully they fix that in Wilds. Oh, he's going straight into that. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. Okay. Shit, made back on. What the hell was that noise? What was that? What did I just hear? I just got some kind of audio bug or something. Getting the severed wound. So all attack on gun lance because the shells are not critting anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's how you're able to do this amount of damage that I'm doing. Obviously, your physical hits won't hit as much, but your shelling damage will more than make up for it, so you don't need to worry about it. In Master Rank, we'll probably be able to do both, you know? So, Offensive Guard is a 15% raw boost. Attack Boost 5 is a... it's like approximately a 7% boost. Oh, you got knocked out of range. It's a shame. Obviously, artillery boosts your damage with thingy, and load shells is going to make it so that you can fit extra shelling in. That's how you end up hitting like 70 pluses with your normal shelling gun lance. Get the focus strike, guys. Get it. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Well played. Perfect for me. Just do this. Kaboom. Oh! Okay, we're good. You mount it. Nah, GG. Well played. So, why are you playing Power on your weapon? I'm not. I'm playing Thunder. The Thunder will slightly boost my physical hits on Steve. So, because we're playing normal shelling, you still get, like, physical damage. And whilst Gunlance doesn't have, like, great motion values for element, it does... You get a little bit. So, element matching is important. I'm not playing Para. We're doing Thunder on Steve because a little bit of bonus damage on Steve. Also, like, we've got Burst on here. So, Burst is going to boost my element up as well. Because it's a burst boost, so... Yeah. So, element matching, and yeah. You just had a 20-minute 80 Argvel. Dude, well, bloody hell. I mean, at least you got it done, right? Maybe someone's forgotten to put skills in their build. You started using Gunlance a bit the other day. It's insane. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I've been learning to appreciate it a lot more in this game. Because I was a little bit coming off of, like, the you know, world. We don't have the worm stake. We don't have, like, the blast dash anymore. But, like, it's growing on me. It's grown on me a lot. I never disliked it, but I wasn't, like, objectively a fan. Just sort of like, oh, yeah, I love it. I love it. But now, actually, like, I'm having a lot more fun with it. Gunlance was a powerhouse in TU1. I think it was one of the strongest weapons because of the Arcveld Gunlance. The Arcveld Gunlance stats were just ridiculous. 240 base raw. It had the strongest variant of wide shelling. And it had actually applicable skills on it with 2 large slots. So yeah, it was really good. Who the hell is the Doot Lord? The Doot Lord. I swear to God, if that's you, Study, and you've made another character, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell, bro. I'm using the jumping pole arm, but why do the air attacks feel so useless? You mean Insect Glaive? No, that's Doot Lord. Bro, I'm just getting the vibes from One Piece where you got Usopp, and then Usopp like says, "I'm leaving the crew. Fuck you guys." And then he comes back with the mask on. He's like, "I'm Sniper King. I'm Sojay King." Bro. The only one thing I would criticize Gunlance, it's a very small thing, but I'd say some of its attacks need to be a little bit faster. Because it's already, like, it already struggles in some circumstances to keep up in speed, and you have to purposefully, like, slow yourself down a little bit. Not often, not very often. There's only a couple of circumstances in the game where it's an issue. That's why I say it's not really a big issue. But at Master Rank, I can see it being a little bit more of a problem. What the hell? Why does he always, like, go miles away for cake? Oh my goodness, that's the big boy damage right there, chat. That's the Mahusiv. That's the offensive guard, evade window, resentment, everything up. That's on a normal shelling gun lance, by the way. And now we're about to get the Jindahat bonus up as well. That's max damage for me. Damino, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me, dear. Whoop. Whoop. Hit the focus strike. Get it. Camera. No. You've got to, if you get those focus strikes, it gives us a nice big opening. And you're on sword and shield, so like, Hunting Horn does benefit from it, but like it's a bit too slow to grab him, I think. Take it, Cameron, take it. Take it, Cameron, take it. It's right there. Take it, Cameron, take it, brother. I'm gonna have to take it with fucking gun launch, bro. I don't gain anything from taking him, brother. You can just have him. Just lock him down, bro. If you see it, do it. Kate could take it, but I mean, I don't think she's got an angle to shoot it. Otherwise, she probably would. Either that or she's out of special ammo already. Oh, she'll take that one, though. That one she'll do. When he's enraged. I'll just start taking them. Wait for him to enrage here. Nice. Oh, fucking... Always on the Wyvern fire, bro. Every time. If only that had a guard on it. Like, when you come back, if there was a few guard frames, like you get on some of the other moves, it would be perfect. Does Gunlance have the worst focus strike? It doesn't do much damage, it's very slow, and it doesn't charge up your shells. It might be the worst. It doesn't really have anything going for it. It's kind of... Yeah, I mean, you'll take them in single player to control the monster and get a lockdown, but it's not great. Steven? Mate, Steven. Indeed. Wait, what if we get the Silksong DLC news at Gamescom? Yeah, I mean, possible. Thank you for all your tips, Chef. Dude, you're welcome. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. Always here to give you some advice, tips, build, tricks, help when needed. Usopp was moving crazy. What, as Sojay King? Dude, I feel like we haven't had like an epic appearance from Usopp since Sojay King. We kind of had a little bit at with Doflamingo, where he does like the sniper shot to basically he ends up saving everyone, doesn't he? Because oh, what's her name? She's about to like turn Luffy into a toy, and then he'd lose all of his memories and everything, or everyone would lose their memories of him. Usopp's gonna kill everyone. I mean, there is the theory that Usopp is like, he has the greatest foresight haki out of anyone in the existence of the One Piece universe. And the theory goes because when he's telling stories, like when you first meet him, about like the giant goldfish and meeting the land of the giants and everything like this, he's lying about it. But then all of it comes true. Like everything he said like thousands of episodes prior happens. All of it. So there's the theory that like Usopp is actually, he has the strongest observation haki out of anybody. Like out of anyone. I like that like idea that Usopp's like, he can see so far into the future. But then some of his feats and the way he shoots and hits things, it kind of adds up. Like, I don't know, man. And he started using observation haki before anyone else. Are you caught up with the manga? No, don't spoil the manga. No, I've been watching. I caught up on the anime like on the weekend. Because I didn't realize it had come back and it was airing again, because there was a 3-week break where they didn't put any episodes up. So I hadn't watched it in like 6 weeks. And there were 3 episodes for me to watch. I was like, oh damn, it's back. And it's good, man. It's really good. There's room for one more. If anyone else wants to do a Steve. Oda's not giving the other Straw Hats enough love. Only the Monster Trio. I don't know about that. Yeah. I think that'll probably, like the final arc, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening, I reckon. So, we'll see. You just watched One Piece? What like the most recent stuff? Yeah. All right, we go. Hobos in. Let's go. Let's boogie. I do love One Piece though. I'm hoping Hunter x Hunter comes back, man. We got, I think it's the next manga chapters today. So not that I'm reading the manga, but I'm praying that Madhouse picks it back up. I just want to hear that Hunter x Hunter theme. That would be like, for me, that would be an even better comeback than Bleach, you know? That would be so sick. Oh shit, dude, how did he not hit me there? Oh my god. Yes, there we go. Hobo's taking it. Something about Hobo. Hobo with a longsword. Did you guys ever see that film, Hobo with a Shotgun? With Ruger Hauer. It's about like a post-apocalyptic world where like there's a hobo and he has a shotgun. Rest in peace, Ruger Hauer. Oh, he got me with that. wow, dude, he actually missed. He's all over the fucking place. Wow, I missed that. Oh, of course he goes for Kate. God damn. No, wait, who did he go for there? Kate or Duke Lord? That might have been Duke Lord, actually. Oh, no. He enraged as I went. I'm sorry, guys. I messed up. No agitator. It took us forever to get that weak spot, though. That's pretty good. No, I wanted that. Ah, shit. Oh. Nice. Did I actually end up back in the thing? I think I did. Oh, a little bit of lag there. He almost had me. Dude, that recovery time is so ass, man. On the Wyvern Fire. Oh my goodness. Like, you want to be popping them off, but like, god damn, it's risky. He skulled. Trap down for a Rambe. GG. Hobo with the shotgun. Now, you haven't seen it. It's a really old film. I think it came out like maybe, probably almost 20 years ago now. But yeah, I remember it being okay. Like, it was like one of those really cool B movies, you know. And it had like an awesome trailer. It was just like hobo with a shotgun. Oh my god, dude! It's like I swear, dude. It teases me so bad with a good critical eye talisman. Is that usable? Like Horn Maestro 2, Critical Eye 2, Elem Absorb? Nah, it's not good enough. Not really. It was a solid movie. Yeah, it was good. It's decent. You know what movie I ended up watching? It came on, what was it? On the pay-per-view. And it only, like, the thing was, it got a 6.1. And I was like, do I watch it? I was like, all right, I'll check it out. Because, you know, just to get an opinion. I watched the new Supergirl film. I don't think it's as bad as everyone was making it out to be. I thought it was kind of cool. It was a fun little sci-fi action flick. But people were dogging on it like it was the worst thing ever. And I was like, no, I wouldn't say it's good. I'd probably give it like a, I don't know, 7 out of 10. But like, it's, considering people were saying it, how bad it was, I was really expecting it. I was like expecting it to be funny. But I was genuinely like, okay, no, it's not too bad. The action was kind of good. It was, yeah, it was all right. I probably liked it about as much as I liked the new Superman movie. Kind of, maybe the new Superman's a little bit better. Like maybe a 7.4, 7.3. So it's maybe not quite as good, but I don't think it's as bad as people were saying it was. Yeah. I don't trust scores nowadays. They're also hit and miss. Yeah, I mean, I look, put it this way. I wouldn't have probably paid good, like, a load of money to see it in a cinema, but it's worth a watch. Like, if you're bored and you're on an afternoon and you need something to watch, like, there's definitely worse things. The other thing I saw was the Obsession. You know that upset? You guys were telling me about it. I ended up seeing that. That was good. The One Wish Willow. That was pretty cool. I like that. That was a good horror film. That was better than Supergirl. I give that probably like a 7.9, 7.8 out of 10. Solid. The main actress is, I mean, actually, the main actor as well. They're both fantastic in it. Must be an up and coming actress because I don't know her name. I don't recognize her from anything else. So yeah, but she does a fantastic job. Like really, really good. What should we play on Laggy? Go on then. I'll play my Resentment Switch Hanks build. Why not? But yeah, I'd recommend checking that out. Obsession was good. I still need to see the Odyssey. Like I said, I'm waiting. My brother and I are waiting to get like some tickets when it's a little bit calms down a little bit. It's so popular at the moment, dude. Like I was saying, you can't get a good ticket in IMAX just yet. Not in any of my local ones here in London. It is fully booked out. Apparently, it's made $1 billion in 21 days for Christopher Nolan. It is his biggest film to date. Like, that's how good it's done, The Odyssey. So, I mean, it must be really good. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but yeah. Can I help you with a Meta Dual Blades build? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, give me a second. After this hunt, remind me, Mitsu-san, and I'll give you a couple of options. If you don't want to wait in the meantime, Kate can give you a Discord link, and you can go check the Discord. I've got all of my builds are listed on there, so you can have a look if you want one of my builds. I'm pretty sure all my builds are on there for Dual Blades, right, Kate? I think they are. The actress couldn't get a role after. Turned into streaming games. She's got a few roles now. She's done really good. Like I said, that film is so obviously I haven't seen the new Spider-Man film and I haven't seen the Odyssey, but I'd say Obsession, considering I haven't seen those two films, is the best film I've seen so far this year, I think. That and Project Hail Mary. So Project Hail Mary and Obsession. Project Hail Mary was my favorite film of the year so far. And then Obsession would be my second favorite. That film was really cool. And it is freaking grim, dude. Dude, like, god damn. The Odyssey, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it, dude. I can't wait. You've rewatched it so many times now. Curry Barker, is he related to Clive Barker? Curry Barker, who was also a genius when it came to horror. Is there any relation there? Because when I saw that he'd directed it, I was like, is he like a brother or a... You're like how's he related? Maybe he's not. Maybe there's no relation. Oh, damn, you missed me. Spider-Man was mid, was it? Ah, fair enough. Like I said, what was the last Marvel movie that I really enjoyed? Maybe Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I like that Wonder Man on Netflix. I just heard that got cancelled, dude. The one with Ben Kingsley. I really, really enjoyed that TV series, and it's gone, man. That's one of the great things I think Marvel's done recently, and I was kind of sad to see that go. Because I enjoyed that, dude. I marathoned it. I watched it all in one session. I couldn't stop watching it. I was like, this is great. I was like, dude, what the hell? Marvel's actually done something good. And they cancelled the fucking thing, dude. Oh, Daredevil was good. Oh, shit, I'm done. Oh, my God, I'm alive. Holy moly. I can't take any more shake damage, can I? I should really heal. Dude, the shake damage. Guys, bear in mind, I have not been hit. That's just pure shave damage on Swax's part. Dumb. Well played. Is it worth starting over on PC? How good's your PC? If you've got a good PC, I'd say yeah. Because you'll be able to, you'll be able to run the game, higher textures, better fidelity, better frame rates. And you've got, what, like probably at least 8 months until it comes out on the DLC. So you got plenty of time. Not to mention, if you really want to, you can get mods and stuff. Like visual mods. You've got a 9850X 3D, 32 gig of RAM. Oh, dude, yeah, then it's a no-brainer. Dude, why don't you have it on PC already? Exclamation mark Nexus in the chat. You can buy the gold edition or the normal version off my store. Yeah. And every purchase, 20% of every purchase, the profit that I make, I donate straight to charity. So, yeah. There you go. Curry and his folks are from the States. You're surprised when you found out that he grew up in Alabama, just like me. I mean, Alabama is a hotbed for some of the best horror we've ever had, right? Like, a lot of horror movies set in the... What's it? The Midwest, right? Is Alabama in the Midwest? I feel like maybe I'm getting that right. Maybe I'm getting that wrong. Geography's not my strong suit. Well, not when it comes to American geography. Like Europe and the rest of the world, yeah, but... Yeah. Can you help out Meet Suzanne now? Meet Suzanne. What was it they needed? Like Omega? Yo, Kate, well, I think we need to do another Omega. I think it's Omega time. Have we got someone... is Ray still here for the hunting horn tank? If not, I can tank if needs be. What's the quest to farm talismans? 80 Arkfield or 80 Zoshia, probably. Yeah. Oh, they need a Jewel Blades build? Okay. So, this is if you roll Gogmazius. This is what you want if you roll Gogmazius. You only need Mind's Eye if you're doing like Gormagala or Laggy. Otherwise, you can go with Crit Boost. But this is Gogma. This is if you roll just Gormagala. So this is a build if you just roll Gormagala. That's what you want. Okay. This is if you roll Gore Lord Soul. That's one Gore Lord Soul build, and I've also got another one. Not this one. There you go, this one. This is again Gore Lord Soul. This is if you roll Gore Lord Soul on the Jewel Blades. In terms of your rolls, on the weapon, you want to roll 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness.
Bam! Gore Lord Soul, bam! Gore Lord Soul, bam! Gore Lord Soul, bam!
Son of a bitch. I don't know. I don't think they needed Omega. I think I'm mistaken. Sorry, my bad. I think I made the wrong call. I think they just wanted Jewel Blades builds. All of those builds, if you want to see them, they're on the Discord. Every single one of them's on the Discord. So you can go grab them from there if you want. And that way you can literally see everything that you need to put in it as well. Oh, they're already on the quest. Shit, I need to go. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. One of my mods can get it for you. Are you doing Omega runs, Twas? No. I was helping someone with Omega earlier, but then they went AFK, so... And we sat there for about 10 minutes, like, waiting for them to join. But they didn't tell us that they had to go. So we were kind of just like... what? Perfect example of the Switch Axe counter just being silly. Did you guys see that? Oh, he didn't go for me. Probably should have offset him there, actually. Might have been a better play. jinx myself here. That shouldn't have hit me. That's the end of his tail. That's not normally a hitbox. I know, because whenever you try countering it, it's... You just, like, phase right through it. I tried countering there as well, nothing happened. Oh, no. That was so quick. Shit. Should have, like, delayed it a little bit. Oh, let me get my counter off. Poke strike, please. Tie for defense boost charm to counter the shield damage. It would make barely any difference. Divine Blessing would legit makes a bigger impact. On average. I mean, you could get unlucky and it never procs, but... yeah. Also, stun resist, man. Stun resist is huge. You just wanted to stop by whilst you're at work. Happy hunting. Yeah, how you doing, James? Dude, hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Your copy of Marvel Tokon came today. What is Marvel Tokon? What is that? Token? Wait, is that the fighting game? Like the Marvel vs. Capcom game, but without Capcom? But it looks like Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. The Marvel vs. Capcom game, but without Capcom. It feels weird because I see that game. I'm like, dude, why do we not have Marvel vs. Capcom anymore? What happened to Marvel vs. Capcom? That was like the quintessential experience, wasn't it? It's the new Arc Systems game. No, I know, but it just feels weird that Capcom's not doing it. Because it feels like for years, every Marvel fighter has had Capcom behind it. Well, I hope it's good. I do hope it's good. What do we want to play? Double Steve. The thing is, I would bring Switch Axe on Steve, but in multiplayer, it's kind of horrible. Because sometimes he does the first sweep, it misses you. You do the counter, but because it misses, you're then locked in, and then he hits you with the second and one-shots you. Switch Axe, for me, I really don't like it on this matchup. In multiplayer. In single player, it's fine, because he's always going to hit you, but... yeah, it can be rough in thinking. Maybe I'll play some Charge Blade on him, actually. That could be fun. Yeah, why not? Play Doots. I'm not in the mood to Doot at the moment. When I get in the mood for it, I'll definitely do it, yeah. I actually do like Doots on Steve. It shreds him up. It's very good, obviously, if you've got a team that's going to lock down as well. It's excellent. We've already got a Dooter in the thing, so it's a bit diminishing returns a little bit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Get him. Get him. Drop it. I know he's not enraged, but... Nice one, Blade. Excellent. What's my camera doing? Oh shit, I didn't hit the legs. Oh no! Oh my god, he didn't hit me. Okay, yeah. Kate's going for it. Nice. Oh, I can't quite. No. Ledge. That would be so cool if you just jumped up high enough for the ledge. You could use that as like tech to get up over it. Oh, you bastard. His tail just moved ever so slightly. Out my AD2. I'll take it. Take it, 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 take it. Oh, no, it's not even in range. Done skis. GG, Warblade. Can't put a trap down for some reason. It won't let me. Despite my best efforts. Oh, there we go. I got it there. What happened to my trap? I put it down. It just disappeared. What? Like, he was in it, but... Did you guys see that? Does Swax need wounds? Yes. If Swax is like on your team and you're playing, I don't know, like Sword and Shield, Greatsword and Heavy Bowgun, probably good to let Swax try and get them. Because it will be able to maintain its sword mode for longer. Which is good. Should have sharpened up. So like here, I want to let Longsword get the wounds for the most part. What the hell happened to Raid Owl? To Raid Owl? What do you mean? Did I miss something? Lovely dance up. I pressed block there, but nothing happened. He's come for me. Oh, gotta watch out for the bleed now, but I can't slow down. Okay, my block isn't working. What the fuck? Oh, not again. This happened the other day, didn't it? Oh, no! Oh. Guys, that was a tempered wound. Why are we putting down traps when there's a tempered wound? And we got a fucking longsword and a hunting horn player. And a charge blade player. All gunning for the wounds.
I know I'm not the most efficient person to go for it, but I don't want to see another wound get eaten by the old thingamywhat's-it. You're in a lobby quest for AT Ray Down. I swear, you got popped up for the capture, but then it let you harvest. Or maybe someone didn't trank him and he died in the trap. Greetings, Sir Twas. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing good, Yogi. How you doing, dude? Oh, dude. You know what? It's crazy when you go back and do this and you realize just how low the rate of rarity 8s was when the talisman system was first conceived. They're so rare. Obviously, they're not too bad when you do the 10-star stuff, but like you go back to this, barely ever get them. Right. I got to go Suja. Oh, first things first. Yeah, let's get the Twas Jeebus up and do the thingy. I need to quickly go get my bowling tickets. Right, yeah, Suja, here we go. Do it, guys, do it. Bring me the Twas Jeebus RNG. Let us complete the ritual so that I might get... Oh, that's what I watched as well. Which, that was the film that I was genuinely surprised about how much I enjoyed it. On Amazon, so they added it to Amazon Prime, so you can, like, go watch it now if you want. It's free. The new He-Man film with Idris Elba. And I can't remember who else is. Oh, it's Jared Leto as Skeletor, which, funnily enough, is like probably the best role he's played in the last like 20 fucking years. I watched it and I actually thought it was kind of good. I'm like, dude, wait, what? Because it got shat on again. Like everyone said it was shit, but I found it really funny. Freaking Fisto and Ram Man. Dude, I liked it. Shit. I grew up watching He-Man as well, you know, like they used to do the reruns of it on British television. We had it. So I used to watch He-Man as well as like, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Transformers. And I liked it. I thought it was kind of good. The Battle Goddess, yeah. Battle Goddess. Oh dear. You saw it in the cinema when it came out. I was surprised because again, it got completely critically bombed. So I was like, oh, okay, it's going to be dog shit, right? But I was like, you know what? We'll watch it. It's free. Might as well. Got nothing else to watch. So I put it on. And I thought it was good. I was like, you know, not bad. Oh, the music was amazing. You know, Brian May did the score. That's why the music was so good. Yeah, they had Brian May and that did the music. It sounded so good. We got wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more. Did we get a Shubadi Butt redemption? Let's get that RNG coming, guys. Let's get that RNG. Spam the Twas Jeebus. Who hasn't done a Twas Jeebus in chat yet? The hell? 59. I'm gonna see if I can get a few extra points here. I've got to have some crap, right? Stuff that I don't need.
Like, yeah, I mean, that's not bad, but I'm never going to use Handicraft 2. That is actually legit. So is that. These, like, those are both pretty good. They're almost God Charms. Don't I have, like, a Counter-Strike 2? I think it's Counter-Strike 2 Coalescence 2. Charge Master, right? Not bad for Heroics Bow, maybe. That's pretty good. Charge Up's not bad. Critical... Okay, that's a God Charm. Tetrad Shot 2 peak before... That can go.